Okay, we are continuing part 24 of our journey in Quest for the Frozen Flame. There's one player who has not arrived yet. Hopefully they will. But our players just had encountered a camp of the Burning Mammoths. Here in Lost Mammoth Valley, you guys had been under the belief that the Burning Mammoths were not here. But apparently they had captured and have their own conflicts with Venexis, the dragon that rules this valley, and had imprisoned her brother, and also many of the Sutaki, who you freed. You also befriended some Sutaki before those, and got them to like you. And you had learned that, yeah, the Sutaki as a whole are still accepting the rule of Venexis and Ashen Swale, the human who is a necromancer who seems to have made them abandon the old ways, including their old gods. So, yeah, you guys talked about, one of you said you guys wanted to head to the village of Liuba, where the Sutaki are centered. What other ideas did you guys have, if any? Oh, and that dragon flew towards its sister in this direction.
Which I believe that we assume is nested somewhere near that village. Because to maintain control over the people. So
didn't we learn that there was a palace that Venexis is in, that is basically in Liuba or very close?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's.
So I think that's kind of maybe the next step, is try to head the way we saw our dragon friend leave and start wandering these swamps. It looks like swamps.
Yeah, it looks... Wait. So, do we have any idea how far away that village might be?
I thought we had heard it was actually fairly close to where we are right now, where we started seeing more of the Sutaki kind of around. So I think it's maybe not very far away. I think like 2 or 3 tile stops.
Probably.
Probably.
Again, we know it's as far east as you can go in the valley.
I say you can see far enough that it's 2 hexes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, there you go.
And I believe the hexes are 24 miles in this. Am I wrong? Or 12?
24 sounds right, because it takes us a few days to enter a tile, and then another couple days to explore it. Normally, we get bonuses because I have Know the Way, which lets us go through difficult terrain faster in exploration. So
that's Show the Way, right?
Sorry, Show the Way. Yeah.
Yeah. Easy to confuse.
Yeah, Know the Way, Show the Way. You know.
Go the way.
I rely on Ronald to be the rules lawyer.
Show the way.
I think know the way is the
it's the cantrip
that
which I
allows
also
you
have.
So that allows you to know which way north is.
Yes.
And also, I think doesn't it also tell you the general direction of something?
Yes, I can pick somewhere that we've been within the past, I think, week now, because let me look up Know the Way. Yeah, I think so. Now with where it's being heightened, yes, I can choose a location we were at within the last week.
Okay.
And then I can get an exact ping on where it is. So, I think what we said was that I'd always be essentially pinging the 2 hex, the tile that was 2 hexes before where we are right now, just to have and I can know where north is. So
always good to know
testing my
where north is.
volume right now. Excuse me a sec. Testing. Probably gonna do this. Go ahead.
A bit loud.
That's why
with me. Oh no, now all of you are quiet to me. Do you hear each other? You do? Crap. Why do things have to be so complicated? How could this even be possible? I'm gonna reconnect.
In the meantime, I think Aila would have shown Dorn and Bobo the amulet that I was talking about earlier, the one that belonged to Metwalk, and yeah, basically talk about some of the visions that I had before, where essentially, there you can go back in all the history of this game, but essentially, I remember there was one where we were by a river and we found a campsite that looked like it had been Metwalk's, and I had a vision of him basically fleeing. And then we know he also ran into there's a tile that says corrupted tree, right? Yeah. So that one, we know that he was there, and he essentially had slept under this tree that belonged to a dryad there, and that tree got corrupted and and the dryad was corrupted as well, and we helped that dryad become free, kinda, and returned him to his sister, who was at the healthy tree. So that's a thing that happened earlier on, I should say. Yeah, so that would be something that Aila's kind of... I think last that we had heard, at the corrupted tree, we got the idea that Metwalk had traveled by the river that you can vaguely see that's in the north. Yeah, so that might be a secondary location that Aila is gonna try to work her way towards, is north.
All right.
But of course, with everyone's permission and such.
So
Ernest's unfinished business is still pulling him eastward.
Okay.
But
yeah.
That being said,
it might be something we want to work back around.
He hasn't lost his mind yet. And so
yeah.
and so he's willing to do some side paths and stuff. It's just he knows where he needs to go to get what he needs for his unfinished business, and that's to the east. So
yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it could be somewhat expedient to actually kind of try both, because if we're moving into kind of swampy, marshy hexes to our direct east, we might be able to go faster if we kind of skirt it around there, because I can only see the very edge of this tile here, but it looks like forest, and if I remember correctly from running exploration, that's lesser in difficult terrain than marsh would be, maybe.
I don't know, marsh, because of the wet ground, could be still difficult terrain. I'm not sure.
No, I think
that's what I mean.
he's saying it's more difficult.
The marsh would be worse than the forest, I think.
Oh, marsh would be worse than forest?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if we went north, it might actually take us east faster.
So
I will tell you that that is... Oh, I thought I had the answer on hand.
I have the answer because, well, I have
yes,
the
got
answer.
it. Greater difficult terrain.
Greater difficult terrain is only going to reduce us, because I have Show the Way, which is a 3rd rank spell. Yeah, basically, let's see. For the purpose of long distance, traveling through difficult terrain reduces you to 3/4 instead of half, and traveling through greater difficult reduces us to half instead of 1/3. So basically, for us, going through greater difficult terrain is the exact same as going through difficult terrain would be for a normal party, if that makes sense.
Gotcha.
And going through normal difficult terrain is not as bad.
Ernest isn't affected either way. He just kind of floats above it all.
Yeah, I mean, basically, Aila. I also tried to spec a little bit into survival, because that is a role that I was taking. So I haven't taken feats or anything, but that spell plus just having a good survival skill, essentially.
And that I've been running as, it's about, in exploration, it's about not getting lost. And I think that...
So we can't get lost. We basically can't get lost. I have know the way, and I have show the way.
Yeah, so I haven't really been asking for checks.
Wait.
Cool. Is it time to hitch up the horse and get back on the road again?
On the road again.
I guess just sort of floating bits from the last session to just kind of resolve. I said it a bit in the chats in the meantime, but I have a nice repair kit for my shield and stuff. But I saw there was someone with much better intelligence and much better crafting stuff when I was making the character. I was like, might be better to just have this and give it to somebody.
Right.
All right. Are you trained in crafting, at least?
Me, no.
Ah.
But Ernest is.
Ernest is trained.
But you normally are not a lone ranger, right? You would be in a group that would have what do you call them? Assistants. I see. I will accept it. I guess it makes sense in character that you guys are not even aware that Bobo the mouse is not with you guys.
Yeah.
Maybe they went on their own sidetrack.
Bobo, where are you?
I didn't even know he was there to begin with.
He just comes in mid-episode and says, "You didn't know I was back here? You just left without me?"
He's taking a nap in the saddlebag as usual.
Oh yeah, we could just be asleep.
Has a belly the size of my head.
Maybe there's this very soft, cushioned corner of the saddlebag that he's found that he's very peaceful in. All right, is it? So, are you following this? Going to the swamp now? Is that the direction, or north? What are you going?
I think so. I think we're going in the swamp, right, y'all?
I'm not opposed to it.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Okay, here we go.
You know the land better than I do, because I have a very limited view of the actual overworld map here, which I've noticed Foundry kind of does with hex maps with Fog of War. Just kind of join the game, you know what's around you, and that's it. So
yeah,
my world is
because
small,
of
so I'll
the
follow
specific lighting conditions I've created deliberately. It takes a couple days to get here, and let's see. You immediately see a way marker as you visit that is sinking into the swamp. Only its top ring remains above water level. Beneath the water, there's a handprint that's worn away, and the stone disc is lost beneath 3 feet of mud and plants. It heads towards the village of... It points generally towards the village of Liuba. But you can spend 2 days reconnoitering here.
Do it.
I was gonna say, do we want to just head straight to Liuba, since we kind of know where we're going, or do we want to? We could reconnoiter. I wouldn't be against it, but I almost want to book it.
I think that creating safe passage, because if the burning mammoths do break through that avalanche, I don't know how close they are to that.
Last we heard, they were pretty far off from it, I believe.
True.
It's going to be a while before they can get to where the following is.
Okay.
But at the same time, we don't want to waste time.
So, alright, if you want to head straight to Liuba, we can head straight to Liuba. I'm fine with that.
I think Aila does, yeah.
I would also be in favor of heading straight on.
Okay.
Oh.
Actually, give me a second.
I just remembered a thing.
We have a new
If I
person.
recall correctly, I think we had a captive at the end of the last
Sorry,
session, actually.
I missed the switch from 7:30 to 7, so I do apologize.
Oh, okay. I put that in my pinged message. Did I fail to do that?
No, you did.
You did. I think I read it as 7:30 because I expected it to be 7:30.
Oh, okay.
So that's completely on me. I do apologize.
No problem.
All right. Well, yeah. Go ahead. Update him. We basically
Yeah.
just been planning.
Yes. So, we basically have just moved into the hex next door, the swamp that hopefully you see us in. We're trying to get to Liuba, which is we know there's a village in the east end of this valley, which is, where Venexus is, the dragon that rules the valley.
Ashen Swale. Assumedly would also be there.
Yeah.
As well as, of course, the general population that lives
Yeah.
here. And so, who we know that some aren't exactly happy with the way that the current ruling is going and everything, so maybe finding the people that are opposed to our enemies would be good, so yeah.
Yeah. Anything else that we forgot to mention? Oh, I would have shown Bobo as well. I have this amulet that we got a lot earlier in the adventure, which is it's an amulet that was owned by a person named Metuak, who was part of the Burning Tusks before the Burning Tusks broke apart. I mean, from the Burning Mammoths. So, it's been giving me visions.
I believe that he broke apart from them after, unless I'm mistaken, because then he went to go get the
He was
to get the, I forgot the name of the.
Well, he basically he was possessed by a demon and then stole the frozen flame, which was an artifact that was protected by the Burning Mammoth at the time. But basically after that event happened, then the tribes broke, right?
They wanted to so the reason for the schism was the artifact. One part of the schism wanted to use the artifact in the fight against the demons. The other one didn't want it to fall into the hands of the demons. And so they basically took it away. And that's what caused the initial schism.
Okay.
And then they took it to the awakened saber-toothed cat, who then died fighting Metuak.
Yep.
And cursed it with his dying breath.
Yep. And now we're pretty sure that Venexus, the dragon that rules this valley, has the frozen flame. And so we're looking for that. We're trying to get that artifact back.
Indeed.
Sorry, that was a terrible summary.
That's more information than I previously had, so thank you.
Yeah.
It's
been a while.
The length is appreciated by your GM, who didn't expect you to go right instead of left.
That was where
Basically, the group has decided to go into the village of Liuba.
Yeah. And on that note, I think it's important-ish to note that Aila Moonsong does not exactly look like her picture anymore. She's got armor made of monster parts now and such. So she actually looks quite a bit, I'll say, grimmer. Like she's wearing basically part plant, part animal armor, and I think she's got basically makeup on to camouflage a little bit, war paint essentially. So she looks definitely this is her when she started, and now she's a little more jaded and scary looking.
Aren't we all?
Yeah.
What a lie look like.
But
Ernest started, he wasn't a ghost.
Indeed.
Well, what Aethelric started, he was thinner. And no.
You put on some weight.
And Ernest has lost, well, basically all of it.
Gotta go somewhere.
Okay. So we're going to Liuba, right? I think Isla's gonna try. Man, is there a way we can disguise ourselves before we do this? Because I don't want to just walk in there as ourselves necessarily.
I'm going to kind of like beckon to myself and say, I don't think so.
Yeah, I suppose we go in and if we need to run, we run, because we're not sure what our reception will be, or if our cover will be blown immediately.
We can try to be stealthy as we go in. I mean, that's a possibility.
Yeah, maybe we try to scope out the situation from afar before we walk
It's kind
into
of a
town.
possibility. I know that not everyone here exactly is the stealthiest of persons, but we can at least attempt.
I learned that Shift P brings up. Oh, hold on. Happen to be in the middle of an operation. Foundry task. Shift P, Alt P. Oh, I don't know.
WYRM Den. Configure scene, Liuba.
Okay.
An alternative name for the scene that is displayed
no.
in the navigation bar instead of
Do
the
you guys all
actual
hear
scene
that?
name. Configure
It's
the
not reading my
background image
screen
and dimensions
out
of the
loud,
scene's primary
and I
map.
don't know how to make it stop.
An optional foreground image which is drawn above other objects in the scene.
That's on your end.
An elevation in distance units which configures the height of the
It's like for a
foreground
blind
image and
person,
overhead
it's reading.
tiles.
Please stop.
Set a
Please
default
stop.
camera position that is displayed the first time the scene is viewed.
Okay. Okay, there it ended. Yay. Okay. Sorry, that completely. Keep going with what you were saying. I am setting up a map right now.
So I think one fairly good possibility is that we get
We're
to.
actually all fairly close except for Dorn. So Dorn would have to follow the expert because I'm an expert in stealth, so he could follow me.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. Remind me of how follow the expert works exactly. Don't we get we just get like a flat bonus if we're trained, right?
Yes.
You get to add your
So you get to add your level.
You
if
get to
you're
add
not
the
trained.
+2. If the expert is an expert, you'll get a +2 circumstance.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
So and then if you're untrained, you can add your level as a proficiency bonus. So basically, it would take our untrained person from having a +0 to having a +8.
Yeah. One other possibility is that I can cast Speak with Animals so that my familiar can go about something of the situation and then give us a little bit of information while we stay out of sight.
Fan of that one, personally. So yeah, it's an owl, right?
Yes.
Yeah, kind of getting a bird's eye scope on things before approaching, regardless of how we decide to approach. I think it's just a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the plan?
So the plan is to go to the same hex as Liuba. We stay far enough away where we're not going to get spotted, and then I send in Atira to scope things out, and then I cast Speak with Animals to try to get a little bit more information on essentially what everything looks like before we walk in.
Cool. All right.
I would like to be taking the defend exploration action from this point as well.
Yeah.
Which I don't think even actually slows us, given the horse has a 40-foot speed, so...
Yeah. Aila, I think will actually be doing scout while we do this.
Okay. From a distance, you see a dreary village sinking into a frigid, stinking swamp. Its few land masses that rise above water level are packed with mud and log huts, all connected by wooden docks and mounds of sodden muck. The largest of these land masses is at the far eastern end, fenced off by logs, and yeah. Beyond this is a barrier of ice that blocks the valley's exit and towers above the surrounding village. Let me see if I have a little more on that. It's a massive tower of solid ice that, yeah. There's
That
ice
looks like a
stairs
palace.
that lead to a tunnel towards this. Okay.
Okay.
Rising from the swamp water are trees, plants, and abandoned ruins.
Interesting. It would seem that not all of the effects of the primordial flame have been positive.
Okay. So you're able to see a good deal of this from a distance, and I think I can show this on the screen now. It would be the village. Let's say you're like perhaps 500 feet away.
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Do you see anything?
It is
No.
loading. There is no token in the scene which gives you visibility. That's what
Okay.
it tells me.
What about now?
Yes. I see things.
All right. So there's a clear single mud path that leads from where you are, but you are not on the path itself. Trying to stay behind cover, especially with your
Okay.
big horse. And you have not been noticed. There do seem to be some people standing guard on the path leading up to the village.
Okay. I think Aila will kind of get everybody together, while we're far away and say, particularly, I guess, to Ernest, but what do you think? Like, we could move in and talk to the guards at least, and it might tell us something more. It seems like this is the palace that Venexus' brother was telling us about, so this could be valuable to gather some information here.
Definitely.
Indeed.
We're gonna stick out, so we should have a plan for what to tell the locals.
Would it be in our interest to seek an audience with their leader?
No.
No?
Most likely not. We've killed many of the lieutenant. We've killed at least one lieutenant of their leader, and their leadership is. And
And when you say their leader, who do you mean? Because isn't.
That
Do you
is
mean
the
Ashen
other thing.
Swale?
Because Ashen Swale is their human leader, but then there is, of course, Venexus, who I would assume that it would be easier to get an audience with Ashen Swale. However, I also don't want to particularly meet Ashen Swale without, assumedly with the things that they probably command of us, like leaving weapons behind and stuff. I wouldn't be okay with that.
I'm going to point out that this right in the middle, it looks like a a bunch of heads on spikes.
Oh.
Yeah. See all those
Lovely.
heads on spikes? Yeah. No. Now, don't get me wrong. I don't think I can be beheaded. I don't think.
And you got nothing to worry.
Question: could I be beheaded?
You, it would take more work for you, I assume, but the rest of us aren't so lucky, Ernest.
Yeah. Yes. Anyway, but the point being, we know that their leadership isn't exactly the friendliest.
No, if anything, we want to convince the people of the following itself to perhaps be ready for when we can dispatch of their leadership eventually. Their leadership, we've already heard it from themselves that many of them aren't satisfied with the leadership of Ashen Swale, and they would wish to return to the old ways as the way, as of the ways of the Broken Tusk, and until we can secure that for them, I'd prefer not to cause more distress than we need to.
So that means lighting the place on fire is out.
Well, it's very
Indeed.
swampy. I don't think it would be very good to light on fire in the first place.
Also true.
It's very wet.
And many of these structures look like they were built up later, likely after the water levels rose.
So what is our goal?
That's a really good point, Ernest. I think, can Aila do a nature check to kind of get a sense of this terrain? Because now that Ernest mentioned that, I think that Aila is like, oh yeah, this must have been tundra or something that has been melted into swamp. So I just want to do a nature check to see if I know anything about that.
What's your bonus?
My bonus is pretty. I remember it's pretty good. I think it's like a plus 11. Let me get the actual number. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Darn, where are my skills? Where
Wow.
are my skills? Skills. Core skills. Oh, it's not. Hold on.
Plus 12.
It's plus 12. Okay, cool. Thank you.
Wait,
Yeah, plus
that's
12.
not bad. What? You sounded disappointed.
No, I said no. I wasn't disappointed. I just was trying to find it. It took me a minute.
Oh,
Yeah, plus 12.
well-
Plus 12 is.
you surmise that the terrain here would normally be what you were used to west of the valley.
Yes.
Trun-
Okay.
Tundra, some areas of forest, but not many.
Yeah. It's a
I think
lot
that's,
soggier than it should be, quote unquote, right?
Yeah, this swamp is not normal for this area.
Okay.
And
Okay.
it is
That's good to
also
know.
striking to you that there would be a frozen tower.
Indeed. I mean, that Aila, I think, noticed immediately and was like, that looks like the palace that people were talking about.
Yes, it's likely that the dragon uses some of its own ice magic to keep it maintained.
Yeah. Okay. Are we all agreed on our approach?
Would it be better if I stayed behind?
Perhaps.
Wait, I thought your first plan was to send the owl in.
That
Our
was-
first, I thought that had kind of already happened. Was that like, yeah, our owl, that Atira would have done a circle.
well, I was describing to you what you saw from 500 feet away.
I
oh,
see. Okay.
And I don't know, I actually don't know what else the owl might find out. Maybe.
I'd like to instruct Atira to try to find people working, right? Like doing the jobs that are necessary to maintain this type of village, i.e., like food gathering, building,
well,
and
we've
just like
encountered
tell.
hunters already.
Yeah, we've encountered hunters, but I just want to see if there's any. But like, what are people doing in the village, right? Of like, are people just hiding inside? Are there a lot of people outside? That kind of thing. And if
Okay.
there are people outside, what are they doing?
Okay. All right. So it goes on its mission.
Yeah. I assume that would take a while, a minute at least.
Yeah. About 10 minutes later, it flies back to you. Woo.
I cast Speak with Animals.
Okay.
Atira, what did you see?
Well, it looks like. Does she speak back to you? Is this like
I
a
cast
Disney
Speak
movie?
with Animals. Yeah, I cast Speak with Animals so I can understand what
All right.
she's saying.
It's
She might
Atira-
not give me the exact information I'm looking for, but she can talk to me.
Yeah, she's smarter than an average owl, though. So she will tell
Correct.
you that just people walking around, these are... at one point, she saw people head out who had farming implements, but it looks like she heard the clinking of hammers as if there was blacksmithing.
Okay. Can she tell me
She saw there was
where...
she
Can
saw
you tell me,
people
like-
taking care of animals,
Okay. Okay.
but people were just talking and socializing.
Okay. I'll
And there were
relay
guards, especially beyond the fence. That's where,
that. That's where most of the guards are. Okay.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, there's obviously a bunch of heads on a pike for a reason. They don't want us to keep going past there. I would have relayed all this information on to the rest of the party. And I'd say... I think... Ernest, I think you might need to try to hide more than the rest of us. I feel that, unfortunately, you're fairly recognizable.
Oh,
Yes,
Atira also points out that people were bringing in food. Some people seem to be serving the guards
Okay.
in those buildings.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so, again, would have relayed that onwards.
I will attempt to stay out of sight to the best of my ability.
Do we have a sense of what C11 is, what those dots are, or no?
That is,
Since she was up high, she could see
they are pits.
pits.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That
Oh,
she couldn't get close enough to
well-
see more.
so just to get the lay of the land here, the pretty much everything between ourselves over here and the gate there, C10, that's kind of pretty much the village itself, and then beyond that seems to be where actual guards and where assumedly leadership and all that kind of thing would reside, and then onwards towards the actual towering ice tower behind it. Correct, or
The owl had reports that there were some guards outside the fenced area too. People walking
okay.
around who look like they might be guards, at least who had weapons.
so what is our approach here? What is our goal?
Well, there's not much cover between us and the palisade, so I think we're just gonna have to walk in. Or ride in.
I could tell you about the Andorran fire drill. Basically, if you walk in with a purpose, people tend not to challenge it. So if we just walk to the gate, I mean, does anybody have a clipboard?
Out to fucking say it.
What?
Do we
I
want
have
to
a
go into the
lanyard.
palisade, or do we want to talk to the people? Now I'm confused.
Yeah, we didn't actually really like set out the actual goal for what we're doing here properly.
I thought that we wanted to speak with people.
I thought that as well. I fear that if
Leave
we
the palisade until we have more information.
yes, I want to. Yeah, I want to learn more about the Sutaki here, and to see if there's anything that we might do that could sway them to our cause, given the right circumstances. Perhaps for now we just essentially parlay and see if there's anything that they could anything that they would want in or what the situation is, because honestly in this we don't really know. We know that their leadership is twisted and corrupt. We know that some of them would like to live in a different way, but at the same time, many of them are, essentially, the Nexus keeps them safe and keeps them fed, so they're happy to live the way they are. So if there's anything we can do to stir the pot without letting it boil over.
Or at least, to the very least, have them not attack us when we eventually walk through.
Indeed. Introduce ourselves, perhaps. Truly, I'm not sure what we'll find until we talk to them, and maybe we can change our minds after that, but I think that's the first step.
Does anybody here, by any chance, is anyone here able to cast the spell Message?
I could. Not right now.
Well, if no one can do it, that is fine. I am planning on following, but staying fairly close and staying out of sight as much as I can. Because if something goes down, I want to be able to assist.
Ernest, if you could try to follow behind and keep us in your sights, but stay out of the way.
Out of sight, like I said.
Okay.
I think that they're going to pretty much dictate what happens, because we're going to walk into a village, we're not going to be able to hide ourselves, and they're either going to meet us at the beginning because they're curious, or they're not. So I think we should probably just get moving or whatever. And Bobo's going to climb up the horse and kind of settle into the saddlebag with his head poking out.
Aila will say to Aethelric, we're simple traders here, looking for any goods that we can buy. This is your bodyguard, pointing to Dorn, and I am your humble assistant.
Yes, humble assistant. Let us do this.
Okay. I think we have a plan.
All right, what's the plan?
We're going in, looking to trade / buy goods. Anything that this village is willing to sell. That's the cover story. Ernest is hiding out behind us, essentially keeping us in sight, but staying out of sight himself. And we're just gonna try to gather information from the locals here and not deal with the guards and the palace yet. We're trying to gather information on the people, the Sutaki that are here.
Okay. Well, as you approach, you note that there are you are conspicuous, and the guards on the path on the approach to the village stiffen up and eye you as you approach. They say, "Who are you? What is your business?"
Well, hello. My name is Aethelric, and this is my humble group, and we are looking for trading goods. Do you have a store or a store, or perhaps maybe a general store, or something where we might be able to buy things?
Give me a diplomacy check.
I can do that. That's something that I'm good at.
Mm-hmm.
Skills, diplomacy.
Ah, okay. Well, their body language suggests that, first of all, they tell you that outsiders are rare, and they rarely have trade, and so we will need, and you'll be under guard if you walk around here. But sure, you may walk around for a limited time. As you can see, there are dangers that face us, and so we must take necessary precautions.
That is completely understandable. You are very remote out here, so I'm sure you have many wonderful things that are unique to your what would you call this? Is this a village or a hamlet or perhaps a thorp of some kind? Does this place have a name?
Liuba. The head guard seems offended. You also note that there's a little nervousness on his part as he's saying these things. You don't know if he's being completely honest in what he's said so far.
Liuba. Interesting. And does your village have a specialty? Is there something that you guys do the best here that nobody else does? Because those are the things that I'm looking for.
Well, if you are going to ask questions, then we would have you go to our village hearth, and you can speak with people there.
Yes, please. Let us go to the hearth. Earth.
One thing before we proceed: what dangers is it you face? Is there something we should be concerned about?
Well,
Yes.
He again seems a bit nervous, and and there's a couple of sidelong glances between two of the guards when you ask that question, and he says, "You can ask that of our leader, of our greeters." Actually, he doesn't say leader. By the way, there's a bunch of these animals in this pen just to the north of you that are cavorting right here.
The otters?
Yeah.
Love them.
Like rabbit otters? With ears?
Yeah.
They're lagomorphs. We've got a couple of them in the following.
Yes, and I'd imagine that pen would probably be very flammable.
It is also in the water.
Yes, but oil and water, I would imagine.
That is true. That is true. They do excrete oil, so that might be floating on the surface.
Okay. You
Anyway.
you notice one of the a mother and child who are looking at you from a distance. You recognize them as being some people you rescued. And the child exclaims, "Look! Look! They're here!" And the mother hushes the kid and takes the kid into the hut.
If possible, I think Aila would have, been watching that and trying to see if the guards reacted to that at all.
They kind of look over and look a little more nervous now, looking at you.
There's something about this that screams being on a certain planet buying some mud, if anybody else gets my reference.
I don't, but yeah. it is giving that. Alright, Aila is following Aethelric's lead.
And I am still trying to stay out of sight. So if and my stealth bonus is plus 13 if you need to make rolls. But I'm trying to stay at most 90 feet back because that's enough for me to stride and then get something in range to fire at.
All right. Well, so the group that does not include Ernest go to the hearth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You enter a large communal building, brightly lit by a large central bonfire. There are a few Sataki who stand near it. And there is someone enjoying a meal, a very strong, burly man who notices you and stands up and puts his hand on his weapon. One of the people that's near the bonfire calls out, "Take him out back. I don't want my place messed up."
What do you mean by taking us out back? We're here to trade. We're not here to fight.
One of you says, "Well, I can greet with you out there. I can greet you out there," says the person who just spoke to you. But not here in the village hearth.
Oh, okay.
Is everyone inside the hearth at this point?
Yeah.
I will have snuck up and be like at the door listening.
Wait, I thought you were 90 feet away.
90 feet away, but if they're all inside the building, I'm going to be at the entrance of the building.
I think there's people
or
out
at a
there.
window or something.
Okay. So
because yeah.
I think there's still guards and stuff outside.
Oh,
though.
if there's still guards outside stuff, I'll keep my distance still. But if everyone is, that's why I asked if everyone was inside the building. I was including the guards.
Oh, okay. Well, the guards who followed them are inside the building. There are people who kind of, regular villagers kind of, curiously looking on.
Okay. Well, I will start sneaking around the building looking for a place that's inconspicuous that maybe has like something I can peek into the building or something.
How would you have approached the building?
How would I have?
Yeah, on the path, on the main path.
No, I was staying out of sight. I might have even
right. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how deep the water is, but
You don't need to breathe. You're fine.
Yeah.
All right.
But once they're in the building, I want a way to see inside the building, or to at least listen into the building.
All right. So you hear this directive to take the mat back, and the guards and the person at the table who stood up now kind of motion you out to exit the building to the party.
Let's go.
Okay.
And this could be exciting, though.
They're now walking you to behind the hearth.
Okay. Sorry, just to be clear, we're going to C4? Is that kind of the direction they're walking?
No.
Oh, they're
right
just
here.
going out right here in between. Okay, yeah, great.
Yeah. And they take out their weapons and say, "That's a lot of valuable stuff you bring to our village, and we would like to have it."
Well, I'm sure you could trade for it.
They look at each other and laugh.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, we could trade for it.
Hold up.
We're not doing that, are we?
Hold up. Let me see if I can nip this in the bud. How many of them are there?
Intimidate everyone.
Intimidate everyone.
How many are there?
There's 5.
5? Let me just double check one thing here.
I think the horse would have stayed out front.
Yeah, too narrow.
Wait, out front is in.
You're like so Valoria. Yeah, never mind.
I apologize. I'm gonna change the scale of this map. This is a silly scale.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
these little
Like
huts
these
are,
individual huts are like 5 feet wide. No, I don't think so.
They're a single. It's a single room. It's a studio hut. You know what I mean?
Like, stand up bed.
It's
Even
like
a
finding a
studio's bigger than that.
apartment in
Yeah.
San Francisco.
Yeah, it's true. Even my apartment is bigger than that, but you know.
Did I feed my cat?
Yeah, I
My
would,
cat's being very
um,
affectionate.
Feed Megan. Do it
No,
again.
I fed her. She's just being dramatic.
Do it again.
I would like to employ the lovely combination of group, lasting, and quick coercion
Ooh.
on these 5.
Ooh.
Okay.
With
You have
just a
lasting
simple-
coercion. Okay, we're house ruling what we were doing before. That was like a minute of conversation, which becomes 1 round for you, right?
Yes, 1 round of conversation.
And lasting coercion makes the effect last a week. I think this is a
I'm
similar
literally just
situation
delivering.
as before. I think, I don't know if it really works with like, established authorities to make them, join a revolution,
I think
well,
raw. You can you shift their attitude or something, right? So
No, okay. All
No,
I'm
it
doing
makes them
here
do
is,
what you want them to do.
Yeah, what I'm doing here is when they go to draw their weapons and be like, "Hey, you got lovely valuables, we'd like them." I'm just going to go, "Don't."
I'm willing to do the, temporary frightened again, as before.
yeah, I think if
if-
they want to fight us, it's not gonna change that.
Well, this is to make them not want to fight us because it might be scary and a bad
My
idea.
bodyguard.
All right, let's see what happens.
Do we-
Yeah. So, where is my proficiencies? There we are. Intimidation, just straight roll, no bonuses. Double check. Yeah, it's got my item on there. So,
Oh,
So a good roll.
yeah. What is there? Okay. Hold on.
Sorry, I love the music right now.
It's so pleasant.
It's right. It's giving me
Their
Stardew
leader
vibes.
Their leader is taken aback and says,
See,
there's a moment of hesitation in the leader, and he says, "Disarm them. They're now attacking." However, there was a moment of hesitation, so I'm going to give them -4 to initiative.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's not where I'm placed, or
No.
No, you were. I think you were at the entrance, hiding, looking in, and then you could have seen where they were going, and then moved up here.
okay, so I'll be there.
All right.
And I will be very much a surprise when I come out.
I'm rolling.
You will
diplomacy.
be.
Is that?
I'm
is
just
that
gonna
okay?
try to come up with a more logical layout situation here.
Is it all right if I use diplomacy for initiative? We were
Yeah.
discussing. Okay.
And I wanted to make this map align with the grid.
Yeah, let's waste the 20 there. That's a great idea.
Hey,
Hey,
I guess I
complaining
don't have
about this
intimidation.
20.
Yeah.
Keeps these
I was gonna
days.
say, do not mess with Lady Luck, Aethelric.
Yeah. Do not be impetulant to RNGesus. Okay. It will not always be kind. Okay.
Or as it says in the Book of Chants.
Where's my thing doing this?
Hmm.
Yeah, there's actually, I forgot there would have been another +1 on that intimidation
I have a
roll if it
question. In
matters
the
at all.
initiative tracker, do you see the enemies?
I do
No.
not.
Oh,
Awesome. A mod that I'm going to be promoting in a video is working as
what is this?
as planned.
Power gauntlet. Combat HUD. That looks cool.
Now I see it. Well, that's
Question
just
marks.
chat, I guess.
What are the chat? They're on the carousel up top.
That's fine. I won't look.
Oh, you can see them in the carousel?
No, we can't see them in the carousel. You can see them in the window to the right, which is fine because like we see them on the map, so it's not like they're
The window to the right? What?
Yeah,
You mean the
chat.
Does give all the
encounter?
chat
window.
windows.
Oh, in the chat window.
Huh?
Damn it.
because you rolled it. You didn't roll it like secret.
Do you see them in the encounter tracker now?
No.
Nope.
No.
Okay, now they're hiding. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, that part of the mod works. So it hides them from you before their first turn. Okay, Aethelric.
This is really interesting. This little Argon combat HUD. All right.
Oh, oh my God, that turned on for you guys?
Yeah.
I didn't plan that
Oh.
too.
What's going on?
Not me. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see whatever you're talking about.
Over on the right, or excuse me, on the left, the drop downs in token controls. There's a little crosswords. Toggle Argon combat HUD, and it looks pretty cool. I haven't really looked into it, but
Shift A while you select your token also.
what's that?
We use this in the game that
Shift
I'm in.
A.
Okay.
What?
Oh. Why did that happen?
Okay. So, wait a second. It's messing with my movements. So I didn't do that. Initiative, open character sheet, a character. And okay, so it is my turn. And you know what? These people, I don't like them. And I'm thinking that I want to light some of them on fire.
Okay.
So we are going to use a 3rd level breathe fire.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to place that cone. That's good. So that's the first 2 actions. They roll a DC 22 reflex save.
Mm-hmm. Roll damage. Okay.
Nice.
Did you use the cone that the mod prompted you to place?
Yes.
I mean that chat prompted you to place? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
Template helper was on. Huh. Strange. Should
I
have
think
targeted them for you. Okay. Alright, they're gonna try to avoid. And they're like they didn't expect this level of resistance. The executioner takes half damage.
We're not doing this. We shouldn't be doing this. We can trade. You're not taking anything.
Uh-huh.
And then for my final action, we will throw up a shield. The glass type.
Uh-huh.
And that is the end of my turn.
Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, their weapons were out. Oh, this guy has an ability.
Dun dun dun.
All right. He looks at Aethelric. Does not like Aethelric. Moves
Don't
up.
imagine.
He spends a moment concentrating on you and analyzing your weaknesses, and is now going to attack you with a great axe he had. That is a hit. And
I'm going to use shield block.
okay, here's the
with the
damage. And it does an extra d12. 22 damage.
Right, so
And
I'm
they've
gonna do
gone
a
straight to
reaction
lethal
here.
damage.
I'm going to do a reaction here for Glimpse of Redemption.
Can you do reactions before your first action in a combat?
It's up to the situation.
Okay.
I think this case,
We had
guys
at
were
least a
aware of each
round
other.
warning, right? Yeah.
yeah. Okay. First, let's resolve Glimpse of Redemption. And he's going to go through with it. So the incoming damage will be reduced by how much?
2 plus my level, so it'll be 8, and then after it is lied, he becomes... Sorry, the combat HUD doesn't give me the full thing. There we are. Enfeebled to 2 until the end of his next turn.
Yes. All right, so that's 14 incoming damage.
So the shield block, it has hardness 4 and 8 hit points. And they must has 4 hit points, so it would correct. No, it has 8 hit points, so it was 14 damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so the 4 hit point, or the hardness 4 reduces it to 10. It breaks, and they take 1d4 plus 4 slashing damage with a basic reflex save.
Okay. Except it's heightened to 3rd rank, right?
Yes, which
So-
all it does is increases the hardness, the hit points, and instead of 1d4, it does 1d4 plus spell casting.
That's not what I'm reading. It says
Yeah. I
at
don't
3rd
think that-
rank, it's 3d4.
It would have removed in the remaster the spell casting.
It's not remastered. It says the original is 1d4, and then at 3rd
Yeah.
rank, it becomes 3d4. It just jumps.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, well then.
It was on the.
I'm
in
looking
the
at
chat,
Archives
that's
of
how it says.
Methods.
But that's
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it was printed in Rage of Elements, so it's already.
Yeah, it's already remastered. Yeah, I'm reading what Ronald's seeing. Hardness 4 and 3d4 damage.
Oh, well, let's go with what's better, which is in what's Archives of Nethys. I don't know why this discrepancy exists.
3d4. I'm gonna roll it in the bottom.
Yeah. All right.
So
it makes reflex save.
DC 22 for half. It does.
All right, it takes half.
And I take 10.
Yep.
Which hold on, what does this champion's resistance do? I get resistance to all damage against the triggering effect equal to 2 plus my level.
That's already.
That's already taken into account. So you're
Oh, okay.
taking. Yep, you're taking 10.
Okay, then I will. Whoa.
It was 22 reduced to 14 reduced to 10.
There we go.
Okay. I asked players to end their own turn now. Oh, and you did. Oh, it's my turn, so I should end
It's
my
your
own
turn.
turn.
It's your turn.
Okay. It's time for Bobo.
All right.
Just a lot of reactions.
Yeah. Stacking those reactions. Oh, by the way, sorry, Ronald. I forgot to mention this earlier, but I think right now Isla's her hand setup is by default gonna be her staff and her scroll of what's it called? Blood Vendetta. Is that the one? I think that's the one. Hold on. We got a scroll in the tower that I want to be holding.
I'm sorry to put you all at a disadvantage, but unless you were stealthing, I think the mouse doesn't have weapons, but I don't think you would have had your weapons out at this point. Well,
Okay,
your
no,
staff
you're
is open though. It's like not necessarily a unless you walk around
that
laying.
That I think I would have been holding. So maybe not the scroll though. You're right. You're right.
You're like Gandalf walking in the book.
Yep. That's me.
Part an old man.
It's a staff of healing. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, I think you have an excuse, Aila. You're unique.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
So then I have my weapon sheath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Am I good to go?
Yeah. Sorry, Bobo.
Yes.
All right. So Bobo is going to rage, as he do, and grow antlers and get fast and gain 8 AC. And then he will use.
Oh, we got a fan in chat. Yeah.
Woo!
Bobo is very
fans.
popular.
Hi, chat.
Well, who doesn't love Bobo? All right. And then he is going to use sudden charge. So we have 5, 10.
This one has attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's gonna swing a bastard sword at you on your way in. 13 damage.
Okay.
Okay. Let me
Bobo cares not for puny damage.
tell me if you have issues targeting what you want to target because of the overlap.
Okay. Bobo's going to keep moving.
Oh. Here comes another swing.
That's fine. This is why Bobo has 108 hit points.
Here's another for 13 more damage.
It's going to keep coming. This guy got one too?
Yes. All right, 8 damage.
And he's going to attack the executioner.
All right. Oh, the crinklet!
Yes!
You're already slashed and have wounds. You're like Cujo. Just walk
That only
up.
makes Bobo stronger. All right.
Okay, roll damage.
Okay, so there is something that's not on here that I need to add, and it's 1 point of fire damage. I didn't know how to put it onto the.
Is that from monster crafting?
Yeah, it's on his his hand wraps, but they don't.
Yeah, I'll
I
just
couldn't get it to come
manually
up as
add it.
1 damage, so I added it for this one. But
Oh, you're adding it in your something somehow.
I should be able to, like every time, but like not.
Okay, it looks like
Yes,
it's
that's
not
40
added
damage.
here. That's impressive. But it's not including the fire, correct?
I can't tell.
That doesn't look like it is.
Yeah, it's
So
adding
16,
12
26.
from strength gives you 4, rage gives you 2, total of 6, which is doubled on the crit.
Okay,
So I
have
will
+2 fire damage.
apply 42 damage.
And a fortitude. Do you have critical specialization?
He should.
I don't believe I do. Do I?
I think whenever you rage.
Yeah, when you rage.
So
Yeah.
if that's
So he
okay,
should be slowed if he fails a.
DC 22 fortitude save. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh no! Wow! I'm giving a hero point to Bobo. Slowed one.
one.
All right. That's 3
You just like
actions.
latched onto his neck.
Bobo just
Antler to
streaks
the
across
neck.
the battle.
Yeah.
It
Okay,
is
and your
the
turn.
rabbit.
All right. What's that? Oh. Don't work.
Ooh. Okay. Aila is going to step right here. And then we are casting. I think it's. Oh, I think it's worth it. Yeah. So, I just want to double check, Ronald. I can see these guys, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. We're casting third level Fear.
Okay.
And let me target all of them. Hold on.
Oh yeah, target. Oh, there's a targeting button this time. Oh, because it's not an area effect. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so I targeted them. They get to do will saves.
Yeah, what happens when I click this button? Okay, I'll ignore that because that wasn't...
That wasn't me. Not me. Womp womp.
Oh no, you scared yourself.
Oh wow! Oh wow! You're getting a hero point, Aila. Look at this.
Nice.
So,
All right,
you're just
hero point for
laughing.
me.
Aila's like giving the evil laugh.
You do not know who you're messing with. And yeah, that's Aila's turn.
I'm trying to figure out who's who here. I'll just use reading order.
Yeah, reading order is good.
Oh, and I figured out how to make a keyboard shortcut for this. Pardon me while I know how to do this. Frightened, because I have Keybind Menagerie installed. Oh. Uh-huh. Okay. Whoopsie, no. Oh crap, that took them out of initiative. Sorry. Okay, this guy's over here now. No, they were all at the end. Okay, I will... Can I do this? Give me... Sorry. Oh, it didn't save it. Shit. Okay, doing things. Yay, here we go. Keyboard shortcuts for the win.
Ooh.
And these guys are
Somebody
frightened.
critically failed, right?
Yeah, the second one.
Okay.
Yeah, alright, I feel so good. Well, they don't.
Yeah, I think
okay.
flavor-wise, she is showing them, yeah, just basically their nightmares.
Uh-huh. She's just like extended her arms and looked like one of those movie goddesses.
Yeah.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That is my turn. I stepped and I cast Fear.
Okay, and your turn.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Okay. Alright, this guy raises his shield, runs forward. Tiny creatures cannot be flanked, right?
Bobo cannot
no.
be flanked.
Yeah, Bobo can't be flanked.
Interesting.
You can be
Or wait.
flanked, but it has
You
to
need
relate
to
to
be
the
in
space
opposite
they're in.
squares. Yeah, it needs to be
They have
opposite.
to be opposite squares, and they have to be higher level than me.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah,
is
that
true.
thing. I'm trying to remember what the general rule is though, but
Yeah,
we'll-
it's the thing.
not relevant right
it's
now.
It's the thing that barbarians and rogues have. Deny
Yep.
advantage. I
Yep.
don't know why barbarians get it.
Like
I really don't.
It,
Actually.
it makes sense to me, I guess, because they're so angry that it's like, yeah, you can flank me, but it's not doing anything
just-
for you because I'm
You know,
gonna kill
looking
you.
at both sides of constantly.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright,
sorry,
last-
I need to step away for 2 seconds,
Alright.
so I'll be right back.
Okay, Bastard Sword, after raising shield, it's gonna hit the mouse for 8 damage. That's this guy's turn. Followed by Ernest.
All right. the ghost steps out from behind the building. Is going to target the first. I am targeting the one. They don't have adjectives, so
I can fix that, I think.
Blended medium.
because I am going to be shooting through lesser cover, but I'm figuring they're frightened 3, plus they are off guard to me. So while they do get a circumstance bonus, they also taking -5 due to status and circumstance. So I think that gives me a pretty good chance nonetheless.
Hold on, which guy? The critically...
Lengthy. Yep.
Yeah, that guy is cover to you.
Lesser cover, correct?
There's this building here. You want to get a little farther? They haven't acted yet. You don't need cover. I think you would...
Yeah, sure. If I get to... Well, no, because that's next to someone that is going to hit me.
You can
I don't
go...
like that.
I'd let you go... Can you float above water?
I think that I think what happens is basically I sink into the water.
It's like difficult. It's difficult.
Like
terrain.
I'm floating.
It's like
Yeah.
else.
I'd allow you to go
I'd be
here.
Floating inches above. Okay.
I'd allow you to go here.
Yeah. If it's difficult terrain though, I've got a speed of 30 feet, so I would be able to still.
Yeah, you can get there, I think,
Yeah,
but it is difficult terrain. If it's difficult terrain for a normal person, that is.
Oh, okay. You know what? I'll let you just get there because it's not that deep. I'll say in this part because there's like another island right there.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. And then they are off.
I'm sorry, I changed my mind.
Okay.
But you're fine. You're fine. Same difference.
Okay. All right. So off. They are off guard to this strike.
That's a crit.
Jesus.
Nasty damage.
Oh, still up, really?
Yes.
Bummer. I guess I'll just have to fire another one off at them.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Okay.
just a regular hit.
Oh, enough?
Probably enough.
Hopefully.
It is enough.
All right. So I come out and I just 2 ghostly arrows go flying into this guy's face.
Okay.
One in each eye socket.
Yeah.
Except like one of them didn't quite hit the eye. It's like in his cheek.
Yeah.
Or something.
Yeah, and I'm just like, that would have been so cool.
That would have been awesome.
All right, enter.
Oh yeah, that's right. You want us to enter now. There.
Sergeant Dorn.
It's me. Very good. Okay. So is the water all around here? That's just difficult terrain, yeah? Just extra 5 feet movement? Or worse?
No, because I know it says somewhere that it's like 4 to 6 feet deep.
So
Most of the water in Liuba is between 2 and 8 feet deep. What I'm going to say is that if
you
there...
could roll a d8.
I take back what I took back. If there's a sliver of land, like in this square that I'm moving Ernest into, then it's 2 feet deep.
Right.
That makes sense, actually. That's what I was going to suggest.
And
was
greater
if
difficult
it's
terrain.
if it's full water, then it's
Yeah.
too deep.
And greater difficult terrain, I'd still be able to move into it with my
Yeah.
30-foot movement speed. So. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Just right. So Valorian gets free action anyway. Any turn destroy to strike, so I'm just gonna start making use of that now, just to position him a bit, see how far we can get. So, because this is gonna be awkward with the terrain anyway. So 10. Can I go here through that, or would I need to go further out?
Where are you headed?
Towards us.
Okay.
Just the main group.
And it started here?
Yes.
Here? So I would add 5 feet of movement to get actually 10 feet of movement to get past. It's like squeezing through a 5-foot hallway right there.
Gotcha. So we get 5, 10, 20, 30 total, right?
Yep.
35. That's probably as far as we're getting on the one stride, right? There's another 5 feet, but that's going to be an extra 5 foot.
Yeah, I think moving. If you keep moving forward, that's going to be more difficult terrain.
That's fine. There's just a free action he gets every turn anyway. May as well make use of it. Now, what the hell am I going to do with my actions? Because I've been keenly aware of my own hand weapon storage setup since the start here, and I have none of them. Just my shield. So, this guy is not frightened. The rest are they frightened 3, is it? The majority of them?
2,
Frightened 2. Frightened 2.
Frightened 2.
That's frightened 3 is dead.
Yeah, the frightened 3 died.
R.I.P.
He just like looked aghast, and then his life ended.
He saw his end. It was imminent.
Extremely.
So, first I will raise a shield. Second, I will do what's the name of it again? Devoted Guardian. Second action, so I will apply a +2 circumstance bonus to Aethelric's AC as long as they are adjacent to me. And third action, I will demoralize the guy in front of me here. The dual bone warrior who doesn't appear to be frightened by anybody. Which is a shame. We should change that.
All right. I said
so
don't.
Where is the trade button? And where is ability? Sorry, yeah, demoralize. There we are. I'm not really sure what happened there.
There was a cool animation, but
there was an animation and a thing came up in chat, but
in
that's
chat,
what demoralize does if you
maybe
weren't aware.
click that intimidation button where it says do an intimidation
so,
check.
Yeah, and this should have +1 as well from intimidating prowess, so roll that.
25. That is a success.
There.
Okay.
So frightened 1.
Cool, and that is 3 actions and a free action for my horse. End turn. Oh, and I will give myself the raised shield condition. Yeah.
Well, this guy raises shield, moves up, greater difficult terrain here to try to flank Bobo, but Bobo is too vicious.
Sorry, Bobo is in Executioner's Square, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay. Thank you.
Here comes the Bastard Sword. It hits Bobo for 10 damage.
Does Bobo have any cover by being like in the same square as a medium creature?
Whew, I was looking for...
So I had to read about this for other reasons. You do not. You can take cover in the space of a medium creature. You could take an action to take cover, but you don't automatically get cover just because you're there.
Okay.
I want to... that's... Yeah, I see it. Like other tiny creatures, the PC does not automatically receive lesser cover from being in a larger creature's space, but circumstances can allow you to take cover.
Yeah,
right.
basically GM fiat, of course. But yeah, you can take cover generally if you're in a space of a creature that's 2 sizes larger than you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, this guy raises shield, runs up to Dorn, and will try to strike him. And Dorn is not having it. Oh, did this guy's frightened go down? It did.
It did.
Good, automatically, because of another mod I have. I've been upgrading.
You're modded out.
Yeah. Okay, this guy is going to raise shield and then move here. I don't know if anyone has a response.
Not I.
Okay. And this guy will try to swing sword at Aethelric.
I get +2 circumstance.
Right.
+2 circumstance.
Okay, that's a miss. All right, Aethelric.
And that's just as long as I remain adjacent.
Adjacent. Yeah.
Wonderful.
Nice.
Just double check. Yeah, as long as my shield is raised and the creature remains adjacent to me, then you get a +2 circumstance bonus to your AC.
Nice. That's so
Then,
nice.
in that case, I'm going to take a 5-foot step, or I'm going to step into the next space there. And you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that rejuvenating flames is probably a really good idea here.
Mhm.
And so we're going to place that cone. Yeah. That works. And so the damage. So Bobo gets healed.
Yay!
But the rest of them have to make DC 22 reflex saves.
Oh no, you rolled minimum.
Oh,
For that. And I do get. I'm going to remember it this time. My Phoenix Blood magic effect.
what is that? 1 in 6.
All right. That was a 1 in 64 chance.
That's what I was trying to figure out. I was like, that's so. The chance of that is low.
That is for me mocking the 20 on the initiative.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You reap what you
Orange
sow.
Jesus. This is
Orange
Old
Jesus
Testament
is
Jesus.
Moaning
God.
you.
Wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Managerial Bone Warrior?
Yeah.
He's just there to manage the day to day. Obviously, right? What the Bone Warrior is like day to day. You know, like what's a Bone Warrior supposed to be doing?
So Bobo gets 3 hit points.
His shield is a clipboard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Bobo gets healed too. And is that?
That's 3. That's 3 actually.
The Executioner.
Uh-oh.
I'm... Okay, this guy is not lower level than... Wait.
Did you just heal?
Bobo just healed.
Oh, Bobo healed. Bobo. I thought Executioner got. I thought the Executioner healed. Sorry.
Deny advantage works... Creatures of your level or lower. Okay.
They can still grant flanking if they're lower. So, like, the Executioner could flank Bobo if
he is higher
somebody-
level.
If
If
he's
it's
higher
lower.
level, and if somebody is in the other position to flank Bobo.
Alright, this guy's slowed this turn, so he's just gonna go full violence against Bobo. Oh, no.
Miss.
Misses. Oh, shoot.
Critical misses.
And
Loser.
You've made some great life choices today, Mr. Executioner.
Yeah.
there should have been the Ronald every +1 matters animation. That first one missed by 3. And he was frightened. Oh, no, it doesn't stack with enfeebled. Never mind.
Correct.
Okay. So his turn ends
Oh, how long is that enfeebled last? I thought that was gone.
right now.
It's gone now.
Oh, it's gone now. Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
end of their turn.
Cool. All right,
Bobo.
All right.
Bobo.
All right. So Bobo is going to attack the executioner in his face.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Mm-hmm. That's a miss.
All right.
Hero point. You rolled a nat 3. I don't know.
Yeah.
Hero points.
I have two. So yeah, I'll use one of them for that.
Better.
Yeah, I'll take that instead. That sounds good. So, critical hits.
+2.
+2.
All right, that's 34 damage. This is against the executioner?
Yeah.
Correct.
Oh,
And also a DC 22 Fortitude save.
yes. Okay, success.
Okay.
Mhm.
That'd be awesome if you was slowed again.
That would have been awesome.
Then he is going to use combat grab. So I'm going to take another attack. If the strike hits, you grab the target using your free hand. The creature remains grabbed until the next end of your next turn, or until it escapes, whichever comes first.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, wow. All right, roll damage.
+1. So 19 damage.
All right, you're grabbing a corpse.
Okay.
It's a free action to let go.
Yes. So Bobo will let go. And
Awesome.
I'm trying to figure out where I want to be.
Just trying to figure
And then
out.
Bobo's going to take a step to move down left. Thank you. That's my turn.
Okay.
Okay. I think Bobo needs to end his turn.
Right. Sorry.
Whose turn is next while I'm multitasking?
It is Aila's turn, aka my turn.
It is the dual bone warrior.
Oh, you know what? It's actually not. Because
Oh.
of something.
Okay.
Hold on, give me a second.
Stop cheating.
I could cheat whenever I want.
No, I know. I cheat when I'm a DM because you can.
At this time, a couple people that you did not notice before are running in.
Uh-oh.
Corporate medium.
They're corporate. No.
What, said they're
Molecular.
corporate?
No, sorry, I misheard. I thought one of the adjectives was corporate. It's like,
It
oh,
was.
no.
It was until he changed the token.
All right.
Stop
here we
cheating,
go.
Ronald.
Stop gaslighting me.
Yeah. Dear Lord. Okay.
They are jumping in. Why does it say molecular ruffian?
You tell us.
Yeah, you're mods, man.
Yeah. I thought they were my mods. Okay.
They've gained sentience. They're out of control.
Runs in. And without a battle cry or anything, has a club in hand. He clearly is joining your side. He's one of the villagers.
Yes.
He,
Never mind.
and makes a strike against this bone warrior.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And so does his buddy, who looks remarkably like him.
Rise and
Twinsy.
rise and against your oppressors.
Okay. Okay, now it's Isla's turn.
Ooh. Ooh. Well, I had something in mind, and now it's all changing, guys. Sorry. Wow. That is very, very interesting. I think at this point, curses. Hold on. I need to reevaluate everything. I think I think something that's going to be cool. We'll see. We're gonna cast. I'm gonna cast a. Sorry.
Too many options.
Too many options. Spellcaster. Prepared spellcaster. It's hard, guys. Okay, hold on. I've got an idea. I've got somebody targeted. We are going to cast this. 10-foot emanation on Zedak. Protection.
Nice.
Alright.
And then final action. I'm gonna leave that one to you, Ronald. I think everybody just needs to remember that if you're within 10 feet of Zadok, you've got a +1 AC and +1 to saving throws. And then I'm gonna cast Shield because Shield does stack with that. Yeah, that'll be my turn. Sorry, I need to find Shield. Where the hell is Shield? There you are.
Trying to make an aura.
Yeah, make an aura on Zadok.
I'm surprised dragging 10-foot emanation doesn't work.
It does, but it doesn't click to the actor you have selected. In my experience,
Oh.
I'll try it. Let me try it. Hold on, because I have him targeted, so maybe it'll work. Nope, I don't have permission to do it. So there you go.
Oh. It's only individual. Well, if you want, you guys, you can drag it to yourselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Protection.
And it is
Okay.
allies. So
Yeah. Okay, and your turn.
excuse me. Sorry. There we are.
And this guy will... Where did Bobo go?
Bobo is in the
He's sitting
center.
He's
oh
on
no! he I just experienced being in his mind. He's surprised to see it's come to him.
Method acting.
Raises shield and swings at that pest. 12 damage to the pest. And
Glimpse of redemption. Oh,
Oh.
that guy.
Well, I think he decides not to go forward with this intelligence check. Just kind of it's not going to be held back by guilt, and he knows that wasn't a solid blow. He kind of looks at Dorn and doesn't like what just happened, and it's going to focus on Dorn now.
Told
So
you.
does Bobo not take the damage?
Told you not to.
That's a miss. Okay, Ernest.
Critically.
Mhm.
All right.
Sorry, I thought I
This
heard
is-
Bobo. Bobo did take some damage.
No,
That's
but
what I'm asking. Like,
I refrained from giving damage.
Oh,
That's
okay.
the choice he took. That's like the first time I've ever done that.
Oh, okay, okay.
It's because it would have been reduced to, what, 4 damage?
Yeah.
Yeah. I did
And it
an
would have been
intelligence
feeble,
check
too.
and then did that.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
So I'm going to do a recall knowledge on Splendid Bone Warrior.
Uh-huh. Nat 1.
Did.
Oh,
Yeah, you think he's, I don't know what you think,
Okay.
but it's false.
perfectly splendid.
He's an elf. Hit him in the ears.
all right. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna fire an arrow off.
Okay, that's a hit. I am granting lesser cover, by the way. That's a hit.
Yeah. I figured.
Ooh, includes void damage. There we go. Oh,
Alright,
actually, it would have
yeah.
shield blocked. So it's going to do 5 less.
We'll find that. And I will fire another one off.
Mhm.
And I will miss.
Gets shield. Okay, that's the turn.
Yeah.
Sergeant Dorn.
Right. So I will first move Lorian up a few spaces anyway, so that's going to be 10, 20, 5.
And no reaction left from this guy.
And I think that would then make 30. He's got more speed, but that blocks them off a little bit and can give flanking to people
Megan's here.
potentially. Although actually, if he's in the space behind, he'd give flanking to Zadak, would he? Or lower even.
Yeah.
Yes, or...
Oh, wait, question? What?
Yeah,
I
for
would
this,
so.
if he's in this space here, will he give flanking to Zadak?
Yes. Or by rule. Good question.
It'll be either one of those spaces anyway.
No.
If he can give flanking here but not the other spot, then he'll stay here. If it doesn't matter, he'll go up one. But anyway, that's his free action for the turn. And what am I doing with my chronic lack of weapon right now? Raise shield anyway for one action. Paralyzed him before.
You still have your weapons on you. You can draw.
I do not.
No,
Oh,
you
are
would
they
have
on
them
the
on your
horse?
person.
So the lance is only a one-handed weapon while you are mounted. I do have a sword as like a backup, but that's specifically on the horse. I did all this at the start of character creation for weight management and all that. And the whole scene kind of moved a bit fast for me to kind of interject to me. Well, I'm taking this sword off of my horse before going into this domicile, and I just decided
Makes
to let
sense.
sleeping dogs lie there. So,
You have full plate armor, which includes
Gauntlets, yeah.
So you're
but they're no extra damage. They just turn unarmed strikes into lethal strikes. Which is fine. I would have had the shield, which is one that he would not have disarmed himself of anyway, and that wasn't asked of me. So that's fine for the moment. Anyway, first off, raising that. And I think I'll apply Devoted Guardian again for second action to Bubble. That's an extra 2 circumstance bonus to AC, which will stack with Protection, which is +1 status, so it's +3 total there.
Yep.
And third action, I think I'm going to... hold on. Do something skill related. I guess I'll try to either grab or trip somebody. Yeah, I'm going to attempt to trip. I can't see his name, but the one in between. To my right there.
Man,
What is that? The duel, I think.
duel, yeah.
Yes. There is the trip button. Yeah, let's do athletics against his reflex, I believe, for trip.
Yeah.
Where up here? Nope. So that's against his reflex DC.
24. That succeeds. Falls down.
Nice.
That is
also,
reaction.
the basic action macro is a thing, also that has all of the skill
okay, it's
actions.
up here.
in
Sorry,
it.
I've got the combat HUD up as well, and there's like 3 different places I can find buttons to press.
Oh, you have the
what's there?
combat. Do you have the fancy combat HUD up?
I do, and I don't see an easy spot for, or at least a very obvious one for trip there. But anyway, that's
I see.
my 3 actions there. So I'll just poke around it a bit more in the interim, and that is my turn.
Yeah.
Why are you prone?
Why am I wrong?
Oh, I didn't mean to rotate him. Okay, here comes this.
Idiot.
I rotated a bunch of people. All right. Splendid Bone Warrior. Well, what are they thinking? Okay, they're pretty disciplined soldiers. This guy's gonna swing at the guy in front of him after raising shield.
He's got +1.
That's a hit for 8. Swing again. Okay, that's the guy's turn. Mechanical Bone Warrior is going to swing at Dorn after raising shield. Whoa. Oh my god, you have an AC of 26? 29?
Yep.
I think the second swing will be against the mouse.
He has another +2 as well.
Alright, that's a miss. Managerial is going to swing at the mouse. The mouse is mighty. Man, I keep rolling bad.
I think you're rolling great. You should keep it up.
Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up.
Okay, Aethelric.
Alright, so Aethelric is going to target the prone Bone Warrior. And he is going to cast Ignition as melee.
Ah. That hits.
And he's going to hit, and he's going to roll the damage of fire.
Ooh, 20. Very good. Our supposedly nerfed cantrip.
And then with his his last action, he is going to draw his mace. I think that's a good idea. And wait. Okay, yeah, that was one action, and that would be the end of the turn.
Okay, Bobo.
All right. Bobo sees this feast of an enemy on the ground and will attack them. That's a crit.
Wow. Bad
Crit on a
news.
16.
3 for 3.
+2 damage is 43 damage.
Ooh. So close.
Did you give him the extra 2?
I did. After. Has 2.
Okay.
It had 45.
So,
Okay.
Now it has
I just
2.
didn't see it
So
pop up.
so you like, you know, your buck teeth were covered in viscera. You just need one more.
So Bobo will continue to gore him with his antlers.
Oh yeah, antlers.
That is a hit
Death
Bye-bye.
now.
for some damage,
20.
so he's dead.
24,
So that's 24
damage.
damage.
All right.
And then he is going to step to remain next to Dorn, but be
Yeah.
underfoot of the, is it mechanical? Yeah, mechanical Bone Warrior.
Ah.
And that's it.
Okay. And this guy has a snagging strike. So it's going to try to do that against the managerial Bone Warrior. And hits, so the managerial is now off guard. And makes another swing. Oh. Lots of these two seem to know each other. And they're not he's not held back. This guy tries to do snagging. Oh wait, this guy would have done a
Shield block.
shield block,
Right.
yeah. And this guy here, Otahak, is going to do a snagging strike and hit. This guy, his shield. Huh? Where's his shield?
Did he leave it back in his hut?
You
Well,
forgot
his
it.
shield isn't raised apparently. No, he would have raised his shield. I've been mentally
think he
having them
did.
always raise their shield.
I remember you actually, I think you only took 2 actions with that person, and I was like, oh,
Yeah,
sorry, I
just
didn't
that
mention it before.
this
I thought
guy,
you knew
this
what
guy
you were-
shield block some damage from the rogue, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so he's gonna take full damage because I think it would bring it down to broken.
Oh. My
Doesn't have
arrow
shield
shattered his
equipped.
shield.
What the hell?
You did at one point because you did do a shield block. Perhaps
I did,
perhaps
I
the
did.
damage did in fact destroy the shield.
Nah, then it would. No, it didn't. I just think I accidentally clicked something.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, folks. Hold on. What's the name of the shield? It is wooden shield. That's what I typed before.
Shield Palmer Wooden?
Oh, it already had a wood. It's just not registering it as owned by the guy. Strange. I'm just gonna give him cover. And
Shields.
here's another strike that misses. Aila.
Okay. So. Hold on. Oh, there's things going on. Sorry, y'all. Target. Oh, target. Okay. Sorry, my targeting is still a bit wonky. I finally figured out how it's supposed to work. So, okay, I'm targeting 2. We're gonna electric arc. So,
Cool.
yeah, I'll
Roll
roll
damage. Yay!
Nice.
On my end, the mod is behaving correctly. There's these cool
I
buttons.
see. I saw a little animation, so that's a good
Yeah.
sign.
All right, they both take damage. Full damage. Nice.
Okay. And then. I'm gonna cast guidance. Sorry, hold on. Yeah, I wanna cast guidance on this person, on Otahak. No, actually, sorry, hold on. I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna cast guidance on Bobo. And I can't target Bobo because Bobo is hidden to me. But that's my final action.
Can you? Do you see Bobo now?
There he is. Okay, let's
Okay.
do it. Okay, where is guidance? Come on. Guidance. There we go. Alright, guidance on Bobo. So, Bobo, if you wouldn't mind doing that to yourself. And that will end my turn.
Okay, Ernest.
Ernest is looking a bit confused because he totally thought that he had read this guy's like everything and they had encountered them before and so was extremely confused by that, but kind of like turns his head to the other one and recalls knowledge on managerial.
Okay. Success.
Okay. And then I am going to analyze weakness
Uh-huh.
and strike.
He's dead. He's gonna die.
Oh no.
Woof.
Hero pointing. Always fun.
You need a choice.
Alright. I enter.
Oh,
Kind of rubbing my temples like, what is going on?
He's like the comic relief of this.
Isla's
Scene.
like, you're having an off day, aren't you?
Hey. I'm going to command Valorian to strike the Bone Warrior, managerial Bone Warrior. Well, actually, I haven't demoralized him before, so I'm going to try to demoralize him first.
Yeah.
Wait. I kind of had you demoralize them at the start. Well, you coerced them, but it's kind of...
Yeah, it didn't apply frightened, so it was a different action.
Oh, right. I didn't do it the way I did before. Correct.
Yeah,
keep
it was
going.
just the initiative penalty or something out of anyway,
Yeah.
this guy, managerial, targeting, there we are. Ability... Demoralize?
He's
I don't
off
know
guard
if
to
this-
you, isn't he? Yeah.
This is demoralized, so... first. So the targeting is weird on this, but anyway. 30.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Frightened 2. Alright, so Valorian is going to attempt to strike him with his hooves. Wherever. Yeah. Yep.
Oh no.
Way.
We've had lots of these nat ones.
Oh.
Can I hero point that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where's the actual reroll?
This is called a frustration hero point.
So if you
Yeah,
right-click
definitely.
on the strike, there should be an option to
On
reroll
the
a hero point or reroll.
on the bad roll result.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's a hit.
There we go. Yep, so just regular damage. 2d6.
He just steps on him. Okay. Yay.
11. Yeah, we are.
Yep.
Cool, that's one of my
That was-
actions. That's his free action. Yeah. Someone say something here?
No.
Grant,
You've
I
got
will,
one more. You've got 2 more actions, right?
Yeah, I'm going to raise shield. And third action, or last one, I will. I'm going to do the Devoted Guardian on Zadak here. Because these guys seem like they're a bit squishier, so you might need the +2. So, shield raise for me, applying that bonus then to Zadak here, and that's turn.
So when you
Okay.
apply it to a new target, does your old target lose the bonus?
Yeah, because it's an every turn thing,
Okay.
I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, he has to maintain it.
Actually,
So
just
Zadak-
really expire.
So Zadok sees you helping him and gives you a warrior-like nod. He has +2.
To AC.
Okay.
Yep.
On top of the +1 from protection, by the way, because he is the center of the protection.
All right. This guy raises shield, attacks Otahak. Critical hit, 16 damage, and it's going to. How did this guy? Oh, he's gonna step back to stop being off guard. And all right, this guy's doesn't like being surrounded, so he is going to raise shield. Go here and swing at the horse.
Get it.
Managerial. Oh, he's got that frightening mouse here. He is off. Wait, how's he off guard? No, from the rogue. Raises shield. He's gonna swing at the mouse. Another nat 1. And it's going to move here. And it's Aethelric.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Hey, sorry. Could we take our 10-minute break? We are at that kind of point soon. We can do it after this
I was
round.
planning to do it
if
after
people
the. I mean,
Okay, no problem. No problem. Yep, sorry. Just checking.
We're going to target
Aethelric.
both of those guys there.
okay.
And we're casting Electric Arc. Please roll better than ones. Better than ones.
Yeah.
By a bit.
All right, those fail.
Was not enough. So that is a thing in which I will actually going to 5-foot step there. And that will end the turn.
Okay, Bobo.
All right. Bobo is going to what it's called. Sudden charge, that's what it is.
All
Sudden
right.
charge the mechanical
Here comes
bone
the
warrior.
reactive strike for 8 damage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's still in range, actually. I think I will glimpse of redemption that.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, they're still within 15 feet.
Let's see. Goes through with it anyway. And
Oh, it's
becomes
no damage.
enfeebled.
So then Bobo takes 8 less damage than normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay.
becomes 0, right?
Right. Yeah.
And he's enfeebled.
All right. Strike
wow.
with a sudden charge is only
Yep.
a hit this time. So disappointing.
What are the odds?
Right?
Oh wow.
24.
Took a bite out of. Yep, there you go.
All right. And then for his third action, he's going to use combat grab. And I'm going to use the +1 bonus from guidance on this one.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
All right. So 17 damage, and the guy is now grabbed.
Oh wow. That was good.
Good use
Okay.
of guidance.
Alright, next is
Don't
Zadok.
forget to put guidance immunity on yourself.
Bobo of Chair Banog. Nasty little teeth.
Alright, this guy's starting a snagging strike and critically hits the guy.
Yeah.
Smashes him.
Get him. Get him.
And then to the next guy. That's a miss. Otahawk. And they're giving a... Oh, this guy would have done actually a reactive strike right now. Oh, crit, and this guy falls. Dying too.
I'm going to use. I don't think it's going to be enough. Where is it at? Spells. Protector Sacrifice
Mm-hmm.
would give him 3, 6, 9 less.
Uh-huh.
We'll see if it works.
Okay, it's not enough, but you know, I'm gonna turn that into a dying 1 instead of dying 2.
Okay, and so I take 9.
Yeah.
It's me with 37.
All right, Aila.
Ooh. This is tough. Cause what is Isla gonna do? I think Isla, seeing our new ally go down, is going to use a heal out of her font. And this is almost guaranteed to heal him for full.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, they haven't been healed by someone as high level as you.
33.
Boom. All right.
Wait,
action.
who are you healing?
Action. I targeted them. It was Otahawk.
Oh, okay. All right.
Why did he
and-
die?
Ignore.
Was that an overflow? A number overflow? Yeah, healed so much.
I don't know. I
exploded.
can't even remove it.
And then
There we go.
Isla. I think
There are
Isla.
actually creatures that can do that in Pathfinder. They're fun.
Oh, the positive energy plane.
Yeah, the
folk?
positive energy beings, they heal you so much. And then they start doing, and if you ever they can actually add on to your temporary hit points, and if your temporary hit points are ever equal to the same amount as your normal hit points, you explode.
Oh.
It's awesome.
For Isla's last action, I would like to actually do essentially a search. I want to see if I can see anything else around that's like, if there's, I don't know. I want to see if there's villagers hiding. I want to see if there's more guards coming. And I'll spend an action on it if you, yeah, I think just a perception roll, if that sounds okay to you.
Yeah, we're in round 4. Basically, you note that you see the gate closing here. Well, not closing. It's opened, and you see somebody yelling at other people.
Okay.
But people have not come out of the buildings yet. It looks like they have yet to... They need some time to muster.
Okay. I'll call to everyone and say, we need to wrap this up. And that'll end my turn, I think. So, yeah, let's go.
Ernest.
Ernest will once again attempt to recall knowledge on the one closest, so the it's covered by tokens, but the spa.
The Splendid.
Splendid, yeah.
Natural 2. But
Fireball
you have
range.
quite a...
Yeah.
14.
It's fine.
Not enough here.
Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna attack it then.
That is a regular hit.
Okay. It still has... It's still adding on... Oh, I know why. Alright.
I'm inclined to apply NPC dying rules to these guys. Just, kind of... If... They're not all of the same mind, right? They're not all, evil necromancers, let's say. It's not that they're good-hearted, necessarily, but... It would kind of escalate things to kind of... Somebody might be somebody's brothers, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, okay.
Aila has
this guy
stabilize on her staff.
Alright, this guy has 7 hit points. And is knocked out.
Awesome. And I will, just as a last action, I will fire at the other one. I know it will have lesser cover, but...
That hasn't stopped you when you're at your prime.
Yeah, but it stopped me today a couple times.
Oh no.
Yep, there we go.
Yeah, he has a crisis of confidence at the moment. I advanced it to Dorn.
Right. Okay, so I'm going to stride at my full movement speed. 1, 2, that's the full movement speed.
Why does Foundry insist my guy's dead, even though you're at full hit points? Sorry.
Second action, I'm going to mount.
Uh-huh.
There we are. Oh, 40 feet again. Oh, beautiful. So this guy, Odhak, is fine again, question mark? He just hasn't stood up yet.
Yeah.
He just got healed.
Yeah, he keeps kind of flitting between death and life there with a skull, so I just want to make sure he's okay.
I was
I healed
fighting my
him.
mods.
That is fine. So, that's 2 of my actions. Horse has an action to stride, which I will do so. First, I'll draw my lance, finally, and take the horse's free action to stride down.
Now, aren't you the sight?
I think I may just try to move to here to kind of cut off anything that comes over this way, just in case, because there seems to be people, mustering and all that around the place. And I think Bobo probably has that other guy, fine. I I think he's got it. I trust him. So, 5. Well, that'd be 10, 20, 30. I guess the full movement speed with all the difficult terrain stuff going on there. So let's move down that far, and that'll be my turn. There.
Okay. Well, this guy, his first problem is that a mouse has grappled him with antlers. So he needs to get out. Oh, he has a... Gonna use athletics. Ooh. What's your DC?
Higher than that.
What is the
24 for Bobo. So that was a critical failure. You can't escape again.
Bobo's got him.
All right, I'm willing to hand wave that Bobo will get the a finality here. What's it called? Finishing blow.
Fatality.
Fatality. All right, as
Get over here.
You see that mom's boy who kind of claps with glee. Kind of hiding behind the one of the huts. The two people who join you, one of them says thank you to Aila and says we need to go, and directs you to follow them.
Aila's gonna real quick, open the gate for the lagomorphs, and then follow.
Free the animals!
Free the animals! She's an animal or druid, guys. Get used to it. So, yeah.
All right, let's actually, right when they say to escape, that's where we're gonna pause, and we'll have a 10-minute break now.
Yay.
Just as a point of order, Bobo did finish that guy off by suplexing him into the ground.
Oh yeah. He just gets flipped by the mouse.
Did he announce his move as he did it?
He's like, suplex!
Spine crusher!
Tombstone pile driver.
Awesome.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay, 10 minutes.
Alright, see y'all in 10.
Anything else before we get started here? I think I'm good. I'm just really excited to show off the incredible work that the troll community's been doing over the years. Absolutely. Let's go. Yeah. All right. So if you would let's load at the first level. Load level first. Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. The first play button is the camera. All right, here we go. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Okay, so if you've never seen a troll level before, go watch some troll levels. They're great. You've seen people use...
I'm gonna hit it. Okay, so this is a normal jump. Wait, I'm screen surfing Josh. Hold on, I gotta wait for that. Wait, I'm waiting for Josh to die to the first troll. This is good, Wait, hang on. Okay, this is good.
Sorry, guys. My gosh. Yeah, we started with a little platforming just to show that these players actually know how to play the game. Because it's going to look very much like they don't in a moment.
Can you make me jump? What? Are you like, what's happening? Can you make the thing? I have one idea.
Exactly. It's what you're expecting them to one-shot this.
I'll put the indicator. Wait, what indicator? I got a screen service one. I don't know what's going on. Oh no.
Oh boy.
So there's levels in Mario Maker called Kaiser levels. There are more than just troll levels.
Yes.
Oh!
Okay. Beautiful.
Hey.
Alright, so we have just through the pipe. Here's another Mario Maker 2 classic. Known as jumping into spikes on purpose. So yeah, I've always...
I'm not doing it. I am doing it.
It's not like troll levels belong to TDQ. It's kind of the same spirit of like using glitches and jank for something, but in this case it's comedy rather than going fast.
I don't even know what killed me. Wow.
All right, all right.
What is that? No.
Apparently I am not
Jones is the
muted.
first person I've ever seen to fail that.
it's hot.
So, you said that the tea was hot. Just so you're in an understanding of where I am at right now, it is about 37 degrees here, Celsius.
Yeah, I was yeah. Oof. How's the air conditioner search going?
I found one, and it can be delivered on Thursday.
Oof.
Yeah. So I should have done this quite a while ago, but I didn't. So
I guess that's one. That's one thing we get over here is that our seasons are just they're so mild, like start to finish. It's a coastal environment. We don't get a lot of snow in the winter. We don't get a lot of sun in the summer. The temperature kind of stays kind of roughly in a sort of maybe like 10 to 15 degree range year through.
Yeah.
I can get pretty cold in winter sometimes, depending on how humid it is, but we don't reach very high in summer.
Yeah, and if I wasn't live streaming, I wouldn't have the shirt on.
Yeah.
And part of me is wondering why I have socks on. I'm at home. I don't need socks. That's just more hot. But this will work. This will work. So what we're going to do is we're going to check out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna 30 degrees here at any time of the year. That's an event. That's a stop the presses. Just stop going to work. Just stay home. That's just shut down. Just shut down for that day.
It's supposed to be okay. So it's 99 Fahrenheit here. So not quite 37 degrees, but
okay.
Weather, it is supposed to be over 100 tomorrow and Monday and Tuesday. 104 on Tuesday. Shut up. Yeah. And Thursday will be a high of 86.
Oof.
Yuck.
Damn.
So the day I get it will be the one overcast day in the forecast.
But yeah, probably humid as well to top it off.
We're looking at 19% right now, so not so bad.
Where do you live?
Portland, Oregon.
All right.
This is like summer weather, but it doesn't usually stay like this for very long. But our 10-day is 80s and 90s.
Yeah, same here on the East Coast.
I think it was last year. Was it last year? Or the year before? We had our high, record high of 117, which really was not fun at all. However, it's not the most temperature I've been involved in. That was 125, but that was in Baghdad. Yeah. And 0% humidity, which was nice. You go from the air conditioning in the building I worked in to the outside was turning your heater on broil, or your stove on broil, and then just opening the stove, and that wall of heat hits you in the face. But there was no humidity, and I was 21 years old, so in much better shape.
I've been in the Middle East in August, so I understand.
Yeah.
I was excited. I want to go see Petra. People were like, "Don't do that. You're going to die." I was like, "Oh, okay. I will take your advice, person who lives here."
Yeah. I'm looking at the forecast for next week.
By the river, where it would drop from 120 to 100, but it's like going from 0% humidity to 100% humidity, which just made it worse. I'll take the dry heat over the wet heat.
Oh yeah. Like the heat here, the temperature here doesn't go above like 20 degrees in the next week, apparently. But there is no point in that time where the humidity goes below 50. So it's kind of a force multiplier at times.
Dicky.
I remember one time I went on holidays to like eastern Italy, like near well, I was in Slovenia, but like around near Venice, that kind of area, and it was like 40-degree heat like the whole time. And I came back here to Ireland, and it was like 24, 25 when I landed, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this is so much hotter than it was back there, despite being like a full 10, 15 degrees cooler, just because there's just so much moisture in the air here all the time.
Well, wouldn't Venice have a lot of moisture? Therefore,
like that area, that region, like
okay,
inland a bit. I wasn't really in like Venice per se, but like Slovenia is just a bit east of the border, and I think I was staying with some people in like Venice County, like Veneto, yeah, the surrounding area. Just so I had some friends living there, and night and day, even though like technically, over 40 degrees there should be way hotter. Come back home, it's 15, 20 degrees cooler, and I'm like, why am I sweating more? Why is this so much more difficult?
I'm a coffee roaster by trade, so it's not too bad right now. But when I get back to work, it gets really hot.
All right, I had to play catch up there, so your two new allies are telling you, follow us. Quickly.
We'll do so.
That horse won't do. Can you hide? It will. Can you send it away?
To where? What's going on here? What are we doing?
I can so I can call Atira.
We need to hide you.
Atira will actually draw the horse away, I think.
Yeah. Wait, sorry. What did you just say?
Oh, sorry. Aila will enlist Atira, who I assume is circling us. She'll command Atira to come down and basically lead the horse back the way we came, and just like speed run out, if that's okay with Dorn.
And they're telling Dorn, we can't hide it.
Yeah, so basically the horse just gallops out of town, if that's okay.
Why do we need to hide the horse?
Pretty conspicuous.
Right, so what?
There's guards heading over right now. They're looking at you and saying, we don't have much time.
Okay, first off, I have some things to rearrange in that case.
All right, what do you want to get?
I need to hop down, I need to swap my shield out, I need to stow my lance, because the lance is fine, but it's kind of useless when I'm on foot, or it's not that effective. I do have a sword stowed on the horse as well, take that. I don't remember if it's a bastard sword or a long sword, but either or. And send it off, then, reluctantly.
All right.
It's a bastard sword, right?
It looks at you with hesitation, but it does what you say.
Like I said, I'll have Atira kind of up ahead of it and leading it.
And I will just tell you what it's telling me. Zedak and Otehak are leading you into the swamp water below the docks.
Oh, okay.
You are being led up in some other part of the village. Do not think about the map in front of you. Do not think about it. You're being led through abandoned buildings on a circuitous route through the village, aiming to stay hidden. And I'm now going to ask every character to either give a deception check or a stealth check.
Do we get to follow the expert from Ernest?
Yeah, people can follow the expert too.
Okay. So, that's going to be with a +2 circumstance from Ernest.
Great. The goal is 22, and to have more successes than a number of successes. So.
Okay.
Okay.
So, follow the expert. It's a plus
8
level
It would be a
+2.
8. Yeah.
Yeah.
So +8.
Yeah. Okay.
And it's circumstance, or it's it's mixed, isn't it? Yeah, so it's plus.
Don't think we succeeded, guys, because if you said the DC is 22, so far we have 1 success.
Oh.
Well, let's damn.
Yeah, so we have 1 success. No critical failures, though.
And do not think about the map. Think of this abstractly. Okay, let's say you are. I don't want to be on this map. Let me give you something else. Let's say you took a circuitous route that included leaving the immediate area.
I still want to free the Lagomorphs, but yes.
The Lagophirs? They kind of look at you.
Yeah, I'm opening that gate and then we're following.
Why would you do
They're
that?
not of a mind to escape. They're frolicking and eating fish.
I was about to say they're likely just animals that are under the kind of like the animals in our following that they have a purpose within the community and stuff.
The gate is there just to
I don't need to explain this to you, Ernest. They deserve to be free. and
well,
she'll leave.
Isla's severely disappointed in them.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little. She's like, I understand. I'm just a little disappointed. Freedom! No. Sorry.
Is that a necromancer riding a triceratops? Is that what I just saw?
Yes. And
okay, great.
We're on this map, and because you failed your checks, you are with some other guards in the farther distance, who are trying to catch up. This skeletal rhinoceros catches you and is trying to intercept you and catch you in the open, and hold you up. You have a few rounds to try to shake it off.
Oh.
Or else the others arrive.
Okay.
Well.
Is everyone who wants to be here? I think so, yes.
Does anyone not want to be here?
I think the Atira and the horse are not going to be here.
Right.
Sorry. Yeah.
Finally, I get a good roll.
Are we all doing self initiative or?
Yeah. Excuse me.
Oh, this is bad. May I use perception, or do I have to use stealth?
I think you still
can
get to
use
follow the
perception
expert
in this case. You can. I think the writing was on the wall when this gigantic woolly rhinoceros was running at you.
Oh, not quite so woolly anymore.
Yeah. Bony.
Or formerly woolly rhinoceros.
Smooth. Okay.
Ah.
All right, here we go.
Mm.
What do you do, Aila?
Aila Okay, and just to be clear, right now I'm seeing only the necromancer and the skeletal woolly rhinoceros, correct? Okay. I think Aila would target the skeletal woolly rhinoceros. Excuse me, I can't talk. Divine Lance.
I just buffed the guy, by the way. He has mirror image.
I'm hero pointing that. I have a hero point. I have an extra hero point. Hold on. Why is it not letting me hero point it? It's not letting me hero point it. That's interesting.
You want me to do it for you?
Yeah, please.
Ooh,
there we go.
That's nice.
Nice.
Spirit Lance.
I should have turned off my GM Better Rolls mod.
Yeah.
Divine Lance. Oh, here we go.
And roll it again. So that is 19 damage, and if it's weak to holy, it is gonna take some extra.
It is not, unfortunately.
That's okay. Okay.
Zombies are, but it's...
And then, final action, we are going to... I think we're going to cast Guidance on Otahak. Otahak? I don't know if I'm saying that correctly, but we're going to cast Guidance on them.
It's George.
It's George. George, have Guidance. Let's drag Guidance on you. There we are.
All right.
Oh, I lack permission, so that's you, Ron.
Oh.
But yeah, that's my turn.
Is he bleeding?
He's wounded 1.
Oh. Yeah.
All right, end your turn.
Thank you. Sorry. There we are.
Ernest.
Okay. Ernest is going to...
You can have done stealth for initiative. That's fine.
Yeah. I'm still going to go ahead and recall knowledge. Well, no, because I assume that the mirror image is cast because of the flying things.
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to go ahead and make 3 strikes, try to get rid of some of those images. All right. Okay, so that is critical hit.
So that does damage. Normal damage. Wait, hold on. Let me roll d4. So it does normal damage, I believe.
Yes.
And eliminates an image.
Yeah. So here is... Oh yeah, it is dealing sneak attack. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
21.
All right. Cool. Here's another arrow.
Oh.
That is a hit. So
yeah, the guy's off guard too.
So yeah.
And let me roll a d6. That hits an image.
Okay, but I got rid of another image. I'm doing stuff.
Yes. Yes.
And this next one is only at a +4, but you never know. Okay.
Okay.
And
That still eliminates an image, though, right?
It does.
Oh.
Yeah.
If an attack roll fails to hit your AC but doesn't critically fail, it destroys an image but has no additional effect.
Nice.
Awesome.
Okay.
Nice turn.
Got rid of
Very
images.
helpful.
Okay. End your turn.
Oh, right. Sorry. Not used to that. Okay.
Okay. Otahak runs forward and tries to hit.
Guidance. Use Guidance.
Tries to hit the necromancer. With snagging strike.
Uses Guidance, right?
I wish this pop-up just had a button saying add +1, you know?
Oh yeah.
That's one thing I miss about Fantasy Grounds. It was really easy to just on the fly just hit plus. That is a hit. This necromancer is kind of Whoa! Oh, this guy's does not have a sneak attack right now. So that's actually going to be 7 damage.
Does
But
he
it does-
hit an image?
No,
They're all gone.
They're all gone. They're all gone. Sorry, I still see a little thing floating. So
Yeah, Ernest got rid of the images.
great.
That's a
There's
D12
another
that's
animation.
over him.
That's a miss. Bobo.
All right, Bobo is going to look at Aila and says, "If you got some healing, it wouldn't be it would be appreciated." And then he's going to rage, and he is going to sudden charge the necromancer.
Uh-huh. I do think cover is involved here. Is it?
I
At GM discretion.
don't agree,
yes.
actually. Well, it is
Why?
at your discretion, but once they enter the square of the mount, the mounted character is considered to be part of all of those squares. So
So-
he could spend climb speed to move up onto the necromancer, wherever they
I'm not to keep things simple, I will ignore it. I will point out though if I had applied cover open mutual, but I'll just ignore it.
Yeah.
I think
It has been ruled in
makes
my
more sense
favor
to ignore
before,
it.
so
Okay, it's a miss.
I'm using one other hero point for that.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right. Necromancer is gonna get rode up to the wrong group.
Wow,
Oh, that was minimum.
damage. Plus 1 fire.
Okay, 1 more fire damage. All right. Knight Sergeant
Right.
Dorn.
I'm going to be able to do very little with this, but we will go up anyway. So it's going to take me 2 strides to get to adjacency here. Oh, there we are. That's 2. And my third action, I'm just going to raise shield, but I can apply shield block to both Bobo and Otahak if it comes up. So
Nice.
Do they get? They don't get a bonus to AC, do they?
they don't get the bonus. That takes another
Alright.
action for me to do, but I am allowed to use my reaction shield block in their benefit if I want to.
Yeah. What's that ability called? So we know.
Shield Warden.
Shield Warden. All right. So that means he's shield blocking, prepping shield block for y'all. Aethelric.
Aethelric is going to move there, and he's going to try to target Bobo.
Mm-hmm.
I should be able to just freaking target his.
I think you are, maybe?
Can we move him so that I can target him?
Yeah, I can't grab Bubble either because it's underneath.
I can change things here.
There we go.
There we go. And I'm casting spells. We're going to cast a. That would be. We're going to cast a second rank heal. Versus living.
I see a lot of Bobo getting hit and then getting healed in this group.
Damage. Select other variant we want.
Just wait till we get to level 7, Ronald. It's gonna get wild.
22.
Or 22. Why is it attack? Okay, there we go.
Thank you.
And that is the end of his turn.
Okay, Zadok is going to run up. and try to beat on the necromancer. Okay, that is gonna have sneak attack damage too. That misses. Next, the necromancer is also riding the woolly rhinoceros. Huh. I think the way this works.
They both go on the lower initiative.
Yeah.
So while they're
And he
mounted,
can
they share
command.
initiative. So
If you treat them as
Just last.
PCs. I'm supposed to know this, but I think it's
So-
only the rider's initiative that counts if it's not PCs. Hold on.
yeah, you kind of overwrite the mounts initiative if you're mounting it specifically. I think there might be a distinction for the creature having the mount trait.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, the
There
mount
might be a
trait.
distinction there, I think.
Mount
but
trait
that would be
allows
the
you
one.
to take the rider's initiative. It's just the
Alright,
rider's
I get it.
initiative.
Okay. Well, he's gonna command the animal. Well, to move back, to step back. Well, actually, to stride back. Okay, 1, 2, 3. He's gonna move farther, but then these two have reactive strike. How does snagging strike interact with this? Does it? Oh, I think he's off
Yeah.
guard to to both of these. Oh, wow, it's gonna hurt.
Oof.
Please die. Please die.
All right.
Almost.
All of his buffs saved his life. He's gonna move 20 feet farther. 1, 2, 3. I'm not gonna move him off the map.
Hey,
And
that's cheating.
I can do what I want. And
I'm
he's
on a
gonna
rock. I'm on a rock now, Ronald. What the hell? That's fine. I'm kidding.
ignore the rock. Of course, you knew this was coming if you see the necromancer.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna do a nasty bolt. There we go.
It's a little lightning bolt.
Yep. So Sergeant Dorn's not included. Everyone else needs to.
Sorry, I accidentally rolled for Ernest. That's not a legit roll. That first one.
Okay, ignore that roll.
Yeah, sorry.
It's DC 23, FYI.
Ooh.
Oof.
Ooh.
Uh-oh, Bobo.
Oh no.
Okay, here's the damage. 29. Ouch.
Okay.
Your friends have 1 hit point each.
I only took 28. Resistance 1 to all damage. Oh man.
I'm trying to figure out, is there a way to just give myself the damage without just typing it?
Yes.
Yeah, you clicked into the there's a where the damage
Oh.
roll is. You can expand it and then
Got it.
click a button that will let you take it.
Thank you.
Oh, I could have done something to add targets. Okay. Ooh, oh, there was this pop-up I missed. Okay, there was automation I could have had that I didn't use. Okay, a lot of damage. That was...
So was Aila in the lightning bolt? Because it looks like it misses her.
She was.
It hits her. Yeah, she took half
There's-
damage.
Well, because if you mouse over the lightning bolt, it shows you the red squares of where it hits, and she's not. It misses it.
Oh.
No, thick line.
Okay.
Ronald.
My intention was to include her. Oh yeah, I do
Well,
Oh,
whether you want to do it or not is
This
not.
is-
I think it hits her. I think it hits her.
it hits her.
Yeah.
Okay, well then that misses.
1, 2,
Bobo.
3, 4, 5, 6. All right, here we go.
Well, then that misses Bobo.
Oh, what? Oh,
Again, I
Okay.
think thick line on the previous one would hit Aila.
yeah. I do the thick. Yeah, I do the thick line, and I was kind of relying on the. I made a whole video about how I use the thick line. But
I'll link it somewhere for people.
let me
Cheater.
see. I just want to be sure. Yeah, I'm cheating.
No, I agree with you though on the thick line. I like the thick line because it means that the PC spellcasters get to do more with their lines, which I like. So I agree with it. I'll let it hit me.
I mean, they just. Here's one that does work, right there. No, hey, you know what?
Still misses.
It just
that?
happened
What was
right in
that
front of
at?
my eyes. Before I
What was
clicked
that
it, it highlighted Bobo. Then when I clicked it, it didn't highlight Bobo. That's why I thought I
if
included
it's
everyone before. But
At that angle,
Foundry's
if you do 4,
screwing with
4,
us.
4, it either hits Isla or Bobo. It doesn't. It can't. It can both.
Anyway, you
using
can all look.
this
You can all look
line.
at the record later. But it was highlighting everyone who asked. I asked to do a saving throw
Yep.
until I clicked the button. Okay, but anyway, if this were a PC, I would say thick line. So
Yeah.
you all suffer. Okay, next.
That's Aila, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so tell me, Zadok and Otahawk are both at 1? Is that true?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Well,
It looks like
you
they
guys.
were. They kind of seem to be in an argument. Like they both seem to. I don't know what her if she's interested in romance, but you can choose. And one of them says they're like fighting over who's going to be healed by you.
No need to worry, friends. 3-action heal.
You do have Ernest in that emanation.
I exclude Ernest.
Oh, you can do that. I can't. I was
Yes, I
looking
can.
at it.
Yes, I can. I can exclude Ernest. So everybody but Ernest is, yeah, we're going to do the 30-foot emanation right there. And then we're going to roll healing. So
Ooh,
14 HP for everyone except for Ernest.
nice. Oopsie. Okay, who else would be? Okay,
and then
let me
my
target
turn.
other people. Don't heal yourselves. Let me see. Let me experiment with something.
Yeah, again, not Ernest because this is Vitality.
Here we go. Do any of you see the buttons underneath the 14 result?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Bobo healed himself. I'm gonna. Oh, you can click these buttons yourself. Cool.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, you can.
Excellent. Yoo! I like this mod.
Okay. That's Isla's turn. I already ended. Ernest.
Okay, I move up and then I recall knowledge on the necromancer.
Ah. That definitely at least succeeds.
Okay. And then I am going to try to take them out. I had to move, so I can't analyze weakness.
Okay.
Alright, so... Okay.
That's a hit.
Alright.
The guy has 12 health. Okay.
Oh.
Through the eye. You got your game back.
Yeah.
Your groove.
That's my turn.
Okay.
I'm going to assume the skeleton isn't just going to give up now that its rider is dead. That would be nice, though.
Snacking strike.
Oh,
No. Hero point it.
Okay. We're not heroes like some of you.
Okay.
No,
Well,
they just look cool. They do look cool though. Am I right,
They
chat?
do.
Yeah, I know I'm right. Oh,
Antler.
I think
I
you're out
didn't
of
target
hero
him
points,
before I
right?
went. I am out of hero points. I'm assuming an 18 doesn't hit him.
It does not.
Okay. Then second attack is combat grab.
Okay.
Although I can't actually grab him because he's way too big. So I'm just gonna strike in with my antlers.
Okay. Aw. I think I owe a third hero point. I think I'll give one to Dorn for his tanking and protection earlier.
Yay. Right. Was there anything gotten from that recall knowledge check? Knowledge-wise at all, or?
It was on the
That was on
necromancer.
the necromancer.
Ah, yeah, of course, Grant. In that case, okay. So I have my sword here, so I can do damage to him, but it's much less than I'm able to do with that lance. I don't have striking runes and stuff on this. So I'm thinking, would it be worth my while to try and grab him and lock him in place for you guys? So something doesn't get back and potentially alert them to our position, or should I just go in for the damage? But either way, we're gonna need 2 actions to get there.
That's a good question.
Here, I can't.
Do you have Titan Wrestler?
Flanking. Sorry.
Do you have Titan Wrestler?
I don't need it because it's it's
one
only
size.
one size larger
Yeah,
than me.
medium to large.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it was huge, I'd need Titan Wrestler. But how much damage was done on that strike there, roughly, just so I can get a notion of how much they felt it?
19.
That was 19 damage missing there? Okay, right. Okay. I'm going
Who
to
did
try
that damage? It
and
was
grapple.
Bobo?
That was Aila.
Yeah, not me.
Aila.
Aila with a spirit lance.
Okay.
I attacked the necromancer and did minimum damage.
Right, I will try to grab it in that case. So
Is your shield up? No, it's not.
No,
Okay.
no, it's not. Not yet.
Yeah, it comes up saying effect expired, but it doesn't actually remove it.
Yeah, you
at the start
gotta
of the
I
turn.
mean,
manually do
it's
it.
possible to automate that, but I don't like to automate it. I like to know what's.
Anywho, I will try and grapple it.
I'm a control freak.
Yeah. Target the guy. But actually goes on his
Checks out.
right. Jeez. Yeah, I can't target him at the moment because he's. No. Go a straight roll on it. So, athletics.
Ooh. Wait, what are you
28
trying to do?
versus
Trip or
force
grapple?
Nice.
Grapple.
Okay. You have taken the bull by the horns.
Ooh, hell yeah. It's off guard now, right?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
We are, and that is all she wrote for myself.
Okay. I'm going to point out it has a 3-action trample ability, so that was really cool. Aethelric.
That's clutch.
So Aethelric's going to do something that's probably a little dumb. He's going to use 2 actions to move here, and he's going to hit it with his mace.
Finally. Has to happen at some point, right?
I think it's the first time he's used it. Yeah.
I think so. I'm pretty sure.
Ooh. 3 plus for better.
Very nice.
I don't know why it wants me to do 2d4 damage.
Oh, it should be
No.
1d8? Is it 1d8?
No, 1d should be 1d4. It's only a +1 light mace.
Yeah,
Oh.
light mace is...
Oh, right, light mace.
Oh.
I have...
Oh,
I
you know
have an
what?
inventor
I might have
campaign.
I might have turned on automatic rune progression. Let me check. That's not
Cheating
supposed
again,
to be-
Ronald. How dare
No,
you.
it's because I been copying the settings between worlds.
For this, by the way, for chat though, if I ran this, which I would, I love that this adventure path is really good, I would use automatic bonus progression for sure.
Okay.
Personally.
I use automatic
think
rune
that
progression in the campaigns I use. it in.
When we first came in, we liked the idea of trying the different system.
Yeah,
So
I get
Ooh,
it.
max damage.
4.
Yeah, 4 damage.
Hell yeah.
Get him.
All
I
right.
can hit it with a beaten stick.
Bonk.
Le bonk.
You got this, Aethelric. We believe in you.
Okay. It's gonna. It's supposed to show me the distance. Elevation ruler. Oh, here we go. Okay, now it measures when I drag. Okay. All right, I'm gonna nudge you a little.
Get
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Yeah.
Sneak
Yeah.
attack damage with his club. Perfect.
Isn't it weak to that?
It just doesn't have
might
any
just
resistance.
yeah, that's. I'm pretty sure it's just that they don't have resistance. Yeah. Like,
All right, fine.
I have like
Okay.
one spell that does bludgeoning damage.
All right, I think
I have zero spells that do bludgeoning. Okay, Isla's
it's going after the grappler, Sergeant Dorn. Oh. Let me think. Yeah, it is from my roll. Here comes a attack. Which attack should it be?
One that does damage.
Preferably
It'll
not,
be
but yeah, if you
a
insist.
horn.
the yeet attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
22.
Does that hit? I don't think it does.
25 is
No.
my AC right now.
I said 25. I yelled out the damage. The attack roll was 25.
You're right. Yeah, hit by 0.
Hits. I don't have shield raise, can't block, so damage.
A rare moment when he's hit.
A very rare moment. It's when I don't have my bullshit movement options. It turns out I'm wasting a lot of actions moving around.
It hurts to not have your horse. You're gonna have an
really
emotional
does.
reunion scene. 18 more damage. You did grab it by the horns.
Yep, they're mine.
Horn attack number 3, miss.
Get out of here.
Okay. All right, you want to get out of here soon. You see those other guards approaching.
Oh boy. Okay. Aila will. Let me see.
Like you, normally you'd run away, but this thing has speed, so.
I don't think there's anywhere I can get that will not give lesser cover. Oh, but I don't need lesser cover. Or I don't need to worry about that. Okay, so we're gonna go here, and we're gonna 2-action heal the woolly rhinoceros.
Nice.
Yeah, because I don't like undeads. Go.
I also
Hey.
don't like heads.
Okay, heal. So it's not gonna have the +1 that this rolls. I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. That no +1, so you're good. 13 damage. You gotta roll a 4.
Oh.
Critical success.
Yeah, critical
Ah.
success.
Yes. All right. Well, that's Aila. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
Well, it's
fine.
bound.
Fine.
I would have rolled it.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's just the dice. Ernest.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Recall knowledge.
Okay.
You should know all about it being undead.
Oh yeah. Sometimes
Ernest lore.
They dissolve, and then sometimes they shrug it off. What can I say?
Total of.
I mean,
no, not good enough.
In all fairness, it is a dinosaur skeleton. No, it's not. It's a rhinoceros.
Archaeology lore.
Well, yeah, that's what I was about to say. Archaeology lore.
You know what, Ernest? Just work on killing it. I don't need to
No,
hear the
actually,
rest,
I
okay?
think there's a fair argument here. I think there is. Because what are the physical weaknesses of a skeleton? I honestly think it's a good argument.
Yeah.
Inexperienced archaeologists.
Except its DC is 22, and that means, okay, DC 20. You rolled an 18 total, unfortunately.
Yeah. It is off guard at least. So I was just hoping to be able to get analyze weakness off on it, but that won't happen. That's fine. It's going to have reduced damage when I hit it anyway, but. Alright. And it also won't be taking the void damage.
Yeah, so -1.
Well, I think it automatically does it. So.
Right, it does.
Yeah, so, and then I will fire off
did
another...
Did it? I thought it was supposed to be 19.
It did. It did it right.
Okay, cool.
Well, it also has probably reduced because it's piercing damage.
Correct.
So,
You're right.
There's another hit.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I mean,
its
I'm
eye
doing
sockets
damage.
again. Okay. That's 7 damage.
All right. Take it down so we can run away, please.
Okay. End turn. And all right, your buddies are trying to strike it down. Okay, 13. They're actually contributing a good amount of party damage here.
Yeah, they are.
Especially with the clubs.
Yep.
Yep.
All right. And Bobo. Bobo's up.
You know. All right.
Get him. Get him.
Get.
Yes. Bye-bye. It's time to die now.
Oh, jeez. Ah.
Just 2.
Now,
All right.
hold on. It's piercing damage, so it does have resistance.
Sure.
It resists 5 of that.
So it's only 37 damage instead.
30.
All right. It is destroyed. It collapses. You know,
Bobo
it's
just leaps up straight through the skeleton, shattering it.
Anime style, but like
Yes.
miniature. It's like a miniature anime. Where you're
And
just
just
like,
stood
it
there,
ex-
just
and it
holding it
explodes,
down.
right?
You leap
It
3 feet
explodes
into
like
the
there was-
air, and it explodes.
like
Yes.
as if there was explosives in the middle. And that causes the guards to hesitate. Now's your chance.
We run.
Let's go. All right, you run. You know, they were in shock. You go behind some cover. Your new friends are able to take you to their ultimate destination, which is the observatory, the lone stone building in the village, out here in the southwest.
Oh, cool.
There.
Oh, and the
There you go.
okay, C6.
C6,
Cool.
yes.
Okay. Awesome.
And roughly how long did that take?
I would say 20 minutes. You kind of had to lose people twice.
I would like to.
Half an hour?
Half an hour sounds fair. I would like to cast Read Fate, my focus spell on Zadok. I can put it in chat if you want. It is the annoying one, Ronald.
Oh.
you know.
Hold on while I'm dealing with a foundry thing, like I was saying.
Let me put it in chat. I'll put it in chat. It's fine. And put it in chat. Cast that. Read fate. Read fate.
You cast it on one of them.
Zadok. I cast it on Zadok.
Okay. A single enigmatic word. There's no roll involved. Oh, there's a DC 6 flat check. Okay. Disappointment.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. Zadok and Otahak both bid you enter this back door to the observatory.
Isla's going for it and following them, and also like bowing to them in thanks.
Mm-hmm. The
observatory.
I don't.
No, sorry. Continue.
It's located at the top of a high hill, and is the only stone building in Liuba. Inside, complex star charts are painted on the walls.
Okay.
There is an elderly Sutaki here with silver freckles and eyes who greets you.
Okay.
Your guides here take you to the back, and guide you down a few short tunnels underground. You go up to a stone door pocked with dozens of small divots. Tiny, faintly glowing pebbles have been placed into 5 of them. Zadok shows the back of his hand, which reveals a ring of dots carved on it, and starts to rearrange the glowing pebbles on the door to match the pattern on his hand. He explains to you that they are the constellation Atakal, which represents the legendary cave that birthed the goddess Fandara, mother of all. She gave birth to not only people, but the many Sarkorian gods that we once worshipped. She is the symbol, the cave is the symbol of rebirth and new life, something which we desperately need. Once the pattern matches, the door disappears in front of your eyes, and you see what seems to be a pocket dimension beyond. They both enter and ask you to follow.
Aila, I should say, would like to roll her d8 for her Sawick astrology, because that may give me a bonus on a knowledge check. I want to try to do a knowledge check on all of this.
Okay.
So let's see if this works. Did that rolled a d8? That's a 7. Cool. So that gives me a plus. So the d8 is a. If you look at my feats, it's an ancestry feat, Sawick astrology. So if I roll a 6 or 7 or an 8, I get a +2 circumstance bonus to my first skill check that is associated with this. And I'd like to do an occultism check, if possible. So my bonus,
And do you have a specific question, or are you just trying to find out?
I want to know more about what they just did. The first of all, the constellation that they were talking about. Second of all, the magic that just happened.
Okay.
You know, so I'll let you determine that. But I do get a +2 bonus to my occultism, which will give me a total of +12.
Okay. Well, you were familiar. He was not telling you anything you knew. I mean, that you didn't already know. You knew what he was telling you.
Okay.
And...
Okay. In that case, I will follow and nod to everyone else, I guess. Yeah.
Aethelric is like, ooh, that was unexpected. Let's go. And he trots off after into the cool little portal.
Ernest
first
is
thing
taking
you-
lots of mental notes. Just
Be going in last, but not out of trepidation, just kind of there, standing back, turned, shield raised, looking at the way we came in. And then, right, okay, we're all in. Okay, go back. Been
Anything as
ambushed
we
too
zoom
many
in
times the
onto
past few
Bobo?
days.
Bobo's just strolling behind the, like, before Dorn, because Dorn is bringing up the rear, but he's just casually strolling behind everybody else.
Uh-huh. The first thing you notice, Aila, is you look up when you walk through. You see that all of the stars that you are aware of are burning brightly. The heavens are filled with them. You seem to be in the scene of a dream. A series of impossibly tall mountain peaks jut out of a vast ocean of darkness. And bridges, and there are bridges made of solid stardust that span between them, all surrounding a central mountain that has a large circular plateau.
Can
smaller-
I make... Sorry, continue.
The smaller mountain peaks look like they have tools for work or pallets for sleeping, while the central plateau features a campfire. And what was your question?
Aila, seeing this somewhat alien landscape, would, I think, like to do... You know what? I think it makes sense. I'm gonna burn another use of astrology. I get 3 uses per day, by the way. So
Okay.
hold on. 1d8. See what that does first. It's the same. Okay, so I get a
plus
+2 circumstance
So
bonus.
plus 12?
Yeah, and I want to do a nature check to see if I can figure out where this scene is supposed to be in relation to myself. If that makes sense.
To yourself? What do you mean?
So I'm being shown a scene, right, of like there's mountains in specific places.
Mhm.
The stars are lighting up, right? I want to see where the scene is supposed to be seen from, right? Of like where in the... I assume it's in the valley. There must be a place in the valley where this arrangement of mountains and these stars makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So if possible, I'd like a nature check.
Okay.
I was actually also going to request a check with astronomy lore, the more scientific side of things.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I get a +2. Ernest does not.
But I still have a +12 all.
No, you're probably gonna get it, but just saying.
Yeah.
Okay, nature. And your bonus was...
Which is a +12 normally, so a +14, I believe now. Let me double check that.
Well, the
+14.
First, you
+14,
don't know whether this corresponds to something in the material plane, which is now called something else in the remaster.
The universe. It's the universe.
The universe. Oh, that's a broad statement.
Yeah.
Ungolarian. And
the universe
also...
includes Earth, by the way, but yeah.
The symmetry of the mountain peaks tells you that this is not... It almost seems like it was made with consciousness. This place is not... would not normally naturally occur, this arrangement of mountain peaks.
Okay.
You immediately notice, Ernest, that you see constellations that normally... It's... how to put it?
Normally they
it seems to be an amalgam of what you would see on different times of the year.
Okay,
all,
so this
all
is
combined.
a place completely outside of time and space.
Yeah.
Almost a pocket plane. You know?
Yeah.
Did the elderly man... Sorry, did that older man, did he give his name at any point, or were we just kind of shepherded in here almost immediately?
He just gave a friendly nod to the two young men.
Oh, did he come in with us at all, or was it?
Did not. No.
Are the
Just
two
seems to be
young
someone
men
hanging out in
here
the
with us?
observatory.
Zadak, Odahak. What? Where are we?
You are safe. That's all that matters.
Aila would be exploring the boundaries of what she perceives to be the edge of wherever she is. I think, you know, she'll try to find a wall. She'll head straight out towards the mountains over here. I don't know, you know.
You'll hear
Find the invisible wall in the rendering.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Of like, she's
Let
gonna
me
try to
darken this
find the
scene to give it some more ambiance.
Bobo was tending to his wounds.
Hold on, let me do something cool or semi-cool. Not that cool.
Don't sell yourself short, Ronald. That's cool. That's pretty cool.
Are we alone?
Well, as you try to examine your surroundings, you hear a voice that seems familiar and says, "No need to worry, friends." Someone
hello!
on a nearby mountaintop beckons you and welcomes you and says, "The others have yet to arrive." And he sees a couple people he doesn't recognize, and says, "I am Aokoi. I am their friends," and gestures to Ernest and
Aila as well, right?
Aila. Yeah.
Aila will bow to Aokoi and gesture for Bobo, maybe not so much, but at least for Dorn to show a little respect, because we have met Aokoi in the past, and you know, she'll actually go in for the hug and be like, "It's good to see you." Well,
there's a little starlit bridge for you to walk across. It's all very very atmospheric, and he gives you a warm smile and embraces you back. There are 3 other people here. One of them looks like one of them has a bow. Aokoi introduces you to him. His name is Onak. There also is someone sitting cross-legged who stands up at your approach, who had been observing the stars. Her name is Iesa. And there's 2 young children here who are kind of looking at you, kind of standing behind Aokoi, kind of hiding behind them, who just look very fascinated by the strangers.
I don't suppose that anybody looks like they're in need of medical attention.
These folks, no. Though, okay. I think they see the wounds, and Iesa immediately offers aid to help you with your wounds.
I'm afraid that it takes a specialist touch to work on mine, so...
I'll take your touch, lady. Heal me up.
Right.
The introduction to Aokoi,
I think... Sorry.
Yeah, I will go up and go for the full forearm shake, you know, that, and then when asked to show a bit of respect, because that's what he views as respect.
All right, he seems a little alarmed. His eyes widen at this forward gesture, and
strange. Giving you the side eye.
Well, it's no more forward than a hug, actually. He's just kind of not sure what to do. It's like when somebody does this, you know, slip me some skin thing to somebody and isn't sure what their part in it is.
Or comes in with their middle finger and just touches the palm of their hand. It's like, what? Why'd you do that? It's like,
and then he pats you on the back with the other hand. He says that the others. He tells you. Let me ask this group, those who met Aokoi before, did they tell you about a group of people among the Sataki that don't?
Not to my remembrance.
Oh, really? Because I thought they did, because I thought that we have sorry, Ernest, you're probably right, but let me spit for a second. I thought that when the following had taken in the Sutaki who had the child, there was a baby where they didn't really want to talk about it. And we took them in. So is that what he's talking about? Am I wrong?
It sounds like you were vaguely told about that there's a group of people who don't agree with the current state of things.
Yeah,
That
that we know.
More.
That we know.
Okay.
Yeah, we've been told by multiple groups that not everyone.
We didn't pry into the people who were trying to hide their child.
For those catching up, there is a baby who's kind of like Jesus, kind of apparently, that the following is sheltering.
Yeah, unknowingly, because we didn't tell the following about that.
Yeah, the following doesn't know.
But they know that it's the child, and they're gonna protect the child, you know.
Yeah.
We're the good guys. We're the
human.
good guys.
It's just human instinct. Well, he tells you that there is we call ourselves the Blood Owls. We seek to overthrow those who have spurned the old ways, Ashen Swale, as well as Venexus.
Aila is going to again just be kind of pull him into a hug, not like a full hug, but just grab his hand and be like, "We seek to aid you in your fight."
Yes,
our causes are aligned.
The Zedok and Otahok say they're great warriors. Aokoi, they seem very eager and brash. They're like I think they could take on the dragon themselves. And Aokoi says, well, it's not simply about killing the dragon, but we need to win the hearts and minds of the Sutaki people. And that, when the others arrive, we can discuss. But
who are these others?
I think Aila. Sorry to interrupt. Who was talking? Actually, you go.
Who are these others?
They'll arrive in due time, but let me just tell you that they are other members of the Blood Owls. And
Aila, continue. I'm sorry. I'm trying to find a point to interject, but you tell me when.
All right. We, the Sutaki, consider rebellion, changes in leadership, like great calamities in nature, just a part of the way things are. A rebellion is simply the death of what was previous and the birth of another. And we seek for the Sutaki to be birthed again. And they also tell you about the worship of Tanagar and Fandara. And let's see.
Now, Fandara's mother of all. The other one, who's that?
Yeah, if I could
think
roll
it
a
might have
religion.
another name in Golarian. I don't know. It's an Imperial Lord and Owl Spirit.
Oh, Aila's into it. If she knows
A
about it.
protector god who patrols the night and battles evil. Resembles a massive owl with gold eyes and gray and black plumage.
Aila is adding it onto her list of deities that she respects, you know?
Sounds terrifying.
Giant owl, tiny mouse, yeah.
Are you okay?
You wouldn't get it.
You say you desire to win the hearts and minds of the people before launching an insurrection against your leadership. How do you plan on doing this? And what assistance may we be now that we are here?
Well, he says, feel free. We will talk about that when the others arrive. In the meantime, this evening, and when he says evening, you're kind of wondering what he means. Yeah, in the meantime, you are guests, and feel free to meet the others and entertain my children. So I'm just going to quickly ask what you do over the next several hours. Basically, Onak, the hunter, he's roughhousing with the other 2 warriors and would love to see you demonstrate your combat prowess. So anyone... so that's an option for... Each of you can do one of these things. So Onak is one option.
Okay.
The person looking at the sky, who
I call that one.
would love to share thoughts about the natural world.
Aila is calling that one. I want to know about the natural world.
Fela and Awa are the 2 kids, and they are full of energy, and they want to play tag. So, and also leap around on different rocks and do things. So you can do a fortitude save, or an acrobatics or athletics check to basically show off, I suppose, and keep you know how kids get entertained.
I think that's right up Aethelric.
Or perform for them.
Not quite so much, but the acrobatics check.
Okay.
I mean, if Ayla's not opposed, I will join her and the person looking at the stars.
I think that makes sense. I think rope. Tell me if I'm wrong, Ernest, but I do feel like Aila and Ernest have kind of a different kind of connection than we do to the other party members, right?
Yeah, Ernest is an intellectual. He's not extremely religious. He does have a pantheon that he has a prayer book for, but he doesn't normally do prayers and stuff like that. So he's not highly religious, but he is very much in tune with.
I would say that Aila doesn't necessarily present as highly religious to most people. She does seem more druidic or like
nature,
kind of like nature. Yeah, and she's got her head in the clouds a bit. But she's not necessarily. Most people wouldn't be like, "Oh yeah, that's a cleric." You know, they would say like, "Oh yeah, that's a weird nature person. Leave her alone. She's creepy."
Maybe a druid. Maybe. So
yeah, you don't know.
Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, Ernest would know at this point, but
yeah, Ernest would know. But I also think like Aila has she's given you healing enough times where I feel like and she's a seer of the dead, which is the other interesting part where she always knows where you are even when you think you're invisible. So she'll pick you out and be like, Ernest, how's it going? You know.
Yep.
She'd be perfect. Like the worst person actually to play hide and go seek with.
Oh gosh.
Good thing we're not doing that.
I will. I'll give the first 2 a combat demonstration. Kind of slip into the old sort of like new recruits into the camp kind of mindset. See what they can do. Kind of, instructor present himself. Right, come at me. Can you land something on me?
All right. You can do an attack roll or an athletics check against them. You want to get a... this is not representing a single blow, but an overall performance. You want to get a 22.
Gotcha.
And Aila, whatever she wants to do, those 2 brothers seem to be, like, competing for her attention.
Oh.
And one of them tells her, I'm the sexy one.
Oh, look at that, it's 10 to 4. That sounds like hero point time.
Otog is the sexy one. I'm deciding it now. Sorry. Well, geez, I don't know what to do.
Oh, you critically succeeded. Oh, I should have mentioned too, by the way, that these are the adults here are leaders of the Blood Owls. So you are making a good impression. And with that critical success, you earned 2 points on the secret score that I've been keeping.
Aethelric is gonna try his acrobatics check to play with the kiddos.
All right. Very
okay.
good. Very good.
19. Thanks.
All right, they are delighted, and they're like asking you constant questions
Oh,
about
he
your
keeps
appearance. They want you to cast
Aethelric.
spells for them.
Aethelric is all about the
Producing
kiddo.
flame.
Yeah, he's they fill that the chaos void that gnomes like in order to keep the bleaching away. So he is all about the rambunctiousness of the children, and he'll cast the light and send his little lights around and such.
The kids were very curious about Bobo and tried to talk to Bobo.
Hey guys, what's going on?
It talks! It talks! Can I pet you?
I mean, yes, you may pet me.
They
Bobo
have never
enjoys
met anyone
pets.
like you. Yeah, they say, "Are you? How old are you?" I'm 6.
Bobo is 1.
You're younger than us, but you talk funny. You talk like a grown-up.
Yes, well, Bobo is special. I'm very advanced for my age.
Does that mean you'll die faster?
It is likely I will die soon, but not because of old age, most likely by combat. But that's okay. A death by righteous combat is an honorable one.
Can we play?
You go, sure. We want to play.
Alright. I don't. They basically just want to play tag. I guess.
Okay.
I mean,
So
you can
athletics.
choose to interact with them if you want to, or you could do something else. You can surprise them with a anything you can do, and do a different skill if you'd like.
Athletics is fine. I'm happy to use athletics.
Oh, you want to grapple them with your antlers?
Yeah.
Kill them.
Well, they're probably small, so I grapple just by my hands.
That's true.
Oh, there you go.
A 32.
Crit. That's a crit.
Oh, okay. They love
the kids.
Bobo. They absolutely love Bobo. Bobo's a hit. That was a critical success.
Okay, I think I know what Aila is going to do. If we're okay moving on.
Yes.
So, Aila.
For the next check.
Yeah, Aila is gonna use her focus spell on each Otahawk and Zadok. It's gonna take 20 minutes, right? At least 30 minutes. We'll say 30 minutes because I gotta refocus, cast it. 40 minutes. We'll say 40 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna cast it on both of them, and we're gonna roll an occultism with. Sorry, we're gonna roll my final astrology. Okay, that's a nothing. So that's
Okay.
that's a +0 to my occultism, but I do. Oh, there's no active encounter, so I am just gonna roll.
What's this leading to?
I want to find out which one's sexier. Basically.
They're twins. They're twins. So you're trying to figure out which one is like,
Sexier at heart.
Sexier at heart. I mean, let's be real.
I mean, did one pick up an unfortunate scar? I don't know.
Or a fortunate scar.
Well, what are you trying to figure out?
She can't decide.
Oh no, it would
So
I'm not sure what that check was and how it would mean you can't decide.
So I did roll an occultism because I was trying to figure out. I wanted to read the charts for for these two. That's also why I used my focus spell twice. So if you want to give me the words that are associated with these two, make the DC6 flat.
Oh,
check,
this is the thing
you can
to
do
know
that.
the word? Oh,
So
okay.
no, it's technically not. I just rolled an occultism because I want to read their chart.
Are you talking? This isn't a ability read chart. Right?
It's,
You're just
it's
saying.
not. I'm
you're just
wanna,
trying to figure out their.
I am trained in astrology.
essence?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, figure out their
Fortune
deal.
telling.
I'm using occultism to do a fortune telling session on both of them.
All right. You sense that Otahak is the more sensitive and spiritual one, whereas Zadok is more hot-headed and probably more destined to have a leadership role in the clan.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think honestly, Aila, damn. Isla's not really one for seducing, but if that is on the table between her and Otahak,
Okay.
she'll try it.
All right then. Probably better to wait for a more appropriate time, not right in front of the other.
No.
That would
Yeah,
suck.
wait. She'll talk. They're gonna talk
Oh,
Put that
okay.
iron in the fire.
by the campfire for a long time. Just
All right.
Was there someone offering to heal us, by the way?
Yeah. I'm
Oh.
hand waving because you guys have some downtime.
I can shoot
here.
a harm. I can shoot a harm at Ernest if need be.
Ernest is able to heal his own wounds fairly.
Yeah, I can heal.
So-
Sorry, I should have said that, but I would have anybody who's living, who is damaged, i.e. Bobo, I would have done some treat wounds on you before doing that.
Yeah. I'm allowing y'all to heal a full.
We were offered by some of these people as well, and I've got lay on hands on, not quite on tap,
Oh.
but close enough to on tap. So
All right, Aila and Ernest, feel free to do an astronomy lore or nature check.
Hey, I have astronomy lore. Oh, but my nature check is higher, but usually a lore check is lower. Would that be the case here?
Yeah, I'll lower it by 2.
So it'd be the same either way. I'll do astronomy lore.
Okay. Ah, you succeed also. Okay, very good. I'm going to do some
you're
math.
so impressive, all of us.
You are.
We're so good to have at the function. Jesus Christ! Like,
Aokoi, observing your interactions with everybody, is very pleased. The others arrive, and you are brought to the central plateau. You are joined by... Oh. Hold on. Let me check something. Soul Singer Kotasi. Hefet. Sasohi. You don't need to remember these names. Oh, those are the people unable to attend. Whoops. I should cross those off. But there's a total... they are joined by about 6 other people. You are joined by about 6 other people. And after introductions, they discuss with you that, yes, they are happy to hear that you are willing to help them overthrow the current... They're loath to call them leaders. They call them tyrants. So... Aokoi is convinced that the party is integral to Sataki's rebirth, they report to the group. And in fact saw you in their visions, and insist that the party will gain the support of the Sataki people, who remain fearful and not confident that they remain fearful of the current regime. But winning... Because the party would be landing a killing blow, the party, if they can demonstrate their devotion to the people, that they put the people's interests at heart and will not seize power, but let the Blood Owls Council assume leadership, then the people will also... There's other guards as well that work under Ashen Swale. The people can be helpful on that front.
I think Aila is unconsciously gripping Metuak's amulet right now, and then is gonna look at Ernest and kind of make a motion of holding her amulet, the one that's around her neck always, and be like, you know, essentially just mostly to Ernest, but
we just require one thing. It's really the reason that we're here within this valley. We are more than willing to help you and assist you and aid you, but this is something that we cannot be in any way lenient on, and that is that the Dragon Venexis, as I'm sure you have seen, has with her a lantern. That lantern is a sacred artifact to our following. And we, again, need it. It is of the utmost importance that when the Nexus has fallen, no one oppose us in taking that.
Well, Aokoe says, one, if you were to take possession of it, well, they tell you first that our people have been divided on this artifact. It has brought warmth and, in some ways, made life easier for us. But many of us believe that it has also brought much misfortune. In fact, the thing seems to almost it seems to have a thrall. The dragon seems to guard it very jealously. No one can touch it. And so
it is cursed.
We would warn you that it might. You know it is cursed, and yet you still want it?
We were told by its guardian that it was cursed. We also know what we must do to remove the curse. That would not involve your people.
All right, Aokoe says, well, we will need to discuss this if you would pardon us. As they step aside. Meanwhile, Otehak is chatting with Aila.
Yep.
And saying she was very... He's thanking her profusely for healing him.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And you are expressing your interest, I assume.
Yeah, Isla's jumping the gun on that one. She's like, okay, yeah, enough of that talk.
She's very direct. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, she has very low charisma. Okay. She is getting by. She's getting by on pure perception of like, oh, you're interested. Boom.
All right.
She's attacking him, really.
Okay.
We'll see if he responds in kind.
Oh, he responds in kind. Well,
okay, yeah.
Zadok looks on with fury. Aokoe returns and says that it is more important to overthrow the current leaders. We will agree, and we also want to know whether if you can remove the curse, whether it can still be useful for this land. If you would be willing to share its gifts.
In the end, I will be honest with you, as you can see of me. Once the object is recovered, that will be out of my hands. It will be up to the following. For once the curse is removed, once that is all done, I myself will no longer be here. Assumedly, I will have passed on to Pharasma's judgment.
Perhaps to
All right.
speak for some who may hopefully live past that point. Hopefully. I see from my own experience as an outsider to both groups here no reason why you should not be in common cause once your tyrants, as you call them, are out of the picture. As well as this cursed dragon Venaxis. Quite frankly, there is more similar between yourselves and the Broken Tusks than there is different. You both share this very inhospitable land, and should you both have the means to make it more hospitable to your aims, I see no reason to not have a long blossoming friendship and camaraderie between your peoples. They welcomed us, me and my brothers, deserters as we are, shamed and completely culturally so disparate from them. You know, we have found common cause, and if we can do that, you definitely can. Once our task at hand is successful, and it will be.
Yokoi is nodding in agreement and looks at the rest and trying to sense if you're in agreement.
Oh,
I was too distracted.
I was gonna say Aila would agree. She is distracted.
Aethelric claps his hands and says, well, now that that business is done, I believe we're all in agreement. I think that we should get to work. What do we gotta do? What's the task? Let's do this. We need to make the people happy. We need downfall of the tyrants. That sounds like a plan. Let's get that done.
All right. At this, Zadok stands up and, without looking at Aila at all, and says, "There are some people who need help. These, we had heard that this group, which also included a horse who we couldn't bring in here, freed some Sutaki from the other following and liberated them. There are other people who are in need who have connections to Liuba who could use some assistance." And he tells you that there are one of the blood owls, Soul Singer Kotasi, needs, basically they tell you various people who need help, including Soul Singer Kotasi, who has been they have a tradition among the Sutaki that when people die, their bodies are burned and moved on while the Soul Singer sings over them. However, Ashen Swale has ended that practice so that he can use their corpses. And Soul Singer Kotasi has been resigned to send the corpses over to Ashen Swale and do rituals, some other kind of ritual for the dead. And that is something that is very gets at perhaps the most important tradition of the Sutaki that would definitely endear the party to them, to the others. There's also
Sorry, continue.
There's also they also heard about your success against the Ashen Tower. You are hearing old news to you. You've defeated that tower. And also, Gavaga, who is a very important leader among the Sutaki, who teaches the youth, is someone who should be won to the Blood Owl side, but has been very loyal so far to Ashen Swale, but people feel like his heart is not in it. So whenever we meet again, real life group, I can point them to you on the map. And what was the question?
There wasn't exactly a question, but I do think that Aila is all on board for that plan, and she would be looking to the other party members to agree or disagree with helping the Sutaki, we want to meet them on their terms. So we will help the Sutaki achieve freedom on their terms. Because it's the right thing to do.
A conflict is brewing here and it is going to come, and I'd rather as many of the citizens, villagers, whatever you call them here, on the side that does not get slaughtered. But they simply do not deserve it.
No. And, yeah. I think that's it from Aila. She's smooching Otahawk. Whatever. Don't worry about it.
Otahawk walks over to his brother and says, don't look so disappointed, brother. And says, are we still friends, brothers? And they're being civil with each other. And Otahawk and Zadok says, "You're always the better looking one." So...
How? Oh my god. Sorry. Never mind. That's fine. No, it's fine. Aila's gonna pretend like she didn't hear that.
What?
Zadok, I would hope to offer you a drink in commiseration. However, all of my alcohol was left on the saddlebags of my horse.
Yeah. Aila is like, whatever, men. Oh my god. This is competing.
Did you catch what I did with your read fate reading?
Disappointing.
Yeah.
All right. So that there are actually some things that could be done for the local villagers, but I think they will fill you in on those whenever you do what you need to do. Out in the
okay.
What's the word? The outer lands. Okay.
Plus, I think we also want to try to find some more of Metuok's spots where he stopped.
That can wait for now.
Okay.
For now, we need to help. We need to help them.
Okay.
I think that's at least Aila's take on it. Is that the trail of Metuok's pendant. It can wait because this is something that we can help. Right, we can help these people right now, and we can ask them how we can help them, and they'll tell us.
So is it out of general interest? Because if you're simply thinking about retrieving the primordial flame, it sounds like you can get it from your plan. Is there other reasons to follow the trail?
Exactly. I don't think that we need to follow the trail right now. I think we need to help the Sutaki immediately right now. That's Aila again. I think that's Aila's take on it.
I just know that Aila wanted to kind of follow the trail a bit more. That
was before. Now we're here. Yeah.
Things have developed.
Is all of the Sutaki businesses all localized?
Aila's got new priorities, y'all.
Is all of the Sutaki quests and the other individuals involved, is that all kind of localized within the village area, or is it in surrounding hexes as well? Okay, yeah.
They are. So I figure we'll deal with those later.
Okay. Cool.
Bobo's going to see if he can, if they need any help with the Langafers or Lagafers. What are they? The seal bunnies.
Lagafers.
Yeah.
Well, give me a...
Nature?
That is one of the tasks. However, it's kind of involves trying to coax the information from these blood owls. Which is a little weird to me. Like, why would they... I'll just tell you, because I don't know if I want to hide it behind skill checks. Maybe I'll affect the total number of potential points you can get. But one of the Lagafers is ill and needs to be nursed to health. So that's an example of one of the things you can do. You can be like, the Peace Corps volunteer going into town to win the hearts and minds of the villages. So,
Baba would like to volunteer to nurse the sexy Lagafears back to health.
Ah, I see.
I mean,
Alright.
the sick ones. What did I say? Sick? Yeah, sick. The sick Lagafear back to health.
Okay.
They me.
Oh no.
All
right.
right. I think that concludes our session. That was fun. Our next one is going to be in 2 weeks, I see. Is that,
Right?
is that what you all have? Okay. Cool.
I believe so.
Oh, everybody, you got 160 XP today. So you should all be at 630 now. And that's it.
Okay. Level 7 is gonna be awesome, y'all.
That's a big level.
I'll be better at dodging things. And when I get a success, I get a critical success. Yay!
And
At
yeah,
level
so
7.
I need to warn you, Ronald, because at level 7, Bobo will have his 5-foot reach, and I will be using a 2nd level slot every day to cast Marvelous Mount on Bobo. And I think you understand what that means.
Oh my god, it's like the Centaur stack video.
Yeah. He's gonna have his reach is gonna go from 0 to, or from 9 squares to however many are around the 3x3.
Is it called something else? Because when I Google it,
It's Marvelous Mount. Yeah, it's Marvelous Mount.
oh, okay.
It's a 2nd rank spell. It only has 10 HP, but once per day, that is such a good buff. It's so good. On a tiny creature, it makes a tiny creature like 10 times more deadly.
Okay.
Aethelric flying.
The only issue with that is that while he's raging, he won't be able to command it.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wild. Okay.
Why can't he command it while he's ranging? I'm
Concentrate.
curious.
Concentrate, and he can't do anything with
his command is
concentrate trait unless it
concentrate?
also has the rage trait. Yes.
Does commanding a
I didn't think it had concentrate on it. Okay.
Commanded animal has auditory concentrate.
Okay. Well, hey, it's still a really good first round buff in the first fight, basically, because you can command, then rage, then attack. And then jump off or whatever on your next turn. So, it's fine. I think it's still pretty good.
Oh yeah, to get into the first spot you want to be.
Yeah,
Okay.
you can move 80 feet.
I'll let you know
On
though,
the
it might be a
first turn.
target, but it could be.
Oh, no. It only has 10 HP, so it can only take at one hit ever. So it's going to be a 1 per day. It's just going to be a buff on the first combat, essentially. But I looked at that and I was like, that's pretty good. I thought it was pretty good.
it's going to be
Okay.
a giant wheel of cheese with legs, and little holes in it, like Swiss cheese.
I
and-
was going to leave that to Bobo, so Bobo gets to decide what the mount looks like on that one when we get there. Anyway, cool. That was a really fun game, y'all.
I think of a
Thanks for running,
mouse
Ronald.
being on top of a globe. That it can that it can move around.
Oh, it's
with
a
its
large
feet.
globe, too. It's 2 by 2, or 10 feet by 10 feet by 10 feet, I should say.
Did you get,
Okay.
like, the tiniest cart to attach to my horse? Like the tiniest one. Just a little tiny chariot for him to go in.
Very bumpy.
Every bump is going to be a nightmare. Yeah. It's just...
There should be a spell for that if there isn't one already. That'd be cool.
Yeah. Invisible Unseen Servant? Does that still exist? I don't know. Even know.
It's now
Unseen
called
servant, he's a
something
rickshaw driver.
else.
Like Phantasmal Minion or something like that.
Yeah.
Seriously, there are rules for vehicles, everybody. So.
Oh, yeah. That's why I was like, because I thought I could do Unseen Servant now, and I realized he only has 0-foot reach, therefore they need to be in the same spot as his mount, which won't work because it's a mount. So that's why I was like, okay, next level. Oh, okay, it still doesn't work, but it's cool anyway.
And I just
It's a good
realized
spot.
vehicles don't let you occupy every square. Okay. All right. I think we conclude. We need to let Dorn get his morning nap or whatever he's gonna do. Is the sun up yet?
Hey, no, it's not. It's still dark.
Amazing.
It's threatening to become light, but it's still dark.
Yeah, yeah, and the summer solstice ended, so it's gonna get, later and later. All right, cool. We end. We finally end.
You guys doing?
Thank you for running, Ronald. That was
Sure,
awesome.
sure. See you later.
Tomorrow.
Bye, everybody.
See everybody in 2 weeks.
Okay, see you guys in 2 weeks. Okay.